Every day we stray further from our Lord and Savior. Welt? Welt Summers? Grace? Is that anything? Is that making you all feel anything? Hey everybody, it's Wednesday. Sorry about how loud Honkai is. That's just the way it is the entire time. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me do this. This is not gonna make it quieter for my side, but I'm at the loading screen on that side because there was a big update. Hi. Hello. It's good to see you, my friends. Very loud music, oh man. Yeah, sorry about that. Also, one icy boy. I know an angelic ice. Do the two of you share any connections? Any sort of spiritual or emotional connections? Okay, just wanted to be sure. Otherwise, I'd ask you, how in the name of all get out did you find me? But now I'm going to say, thanks for finding me. And I won't be suspicious at all. There's a couple of odds and ends that are still all over the place. I only have one command and one instance of Nightbot maybe doing a thing. So if somebody types !riot, I don't know that it'll work, but it might work. Turns out the button next to the button is not red, and if you press it, then it becomes live. I see. No! All right, hold on. Wait, hold on. Why are you being like this still? Community settings. It's not your end, it's for us to do. Oh, really? Also, thank you for subscribing. I don't know if that's how these things work. Does the wrench mean mod in YouTube? Oh yeah, hold on. Oh boy, 95% of your chat is modded. Oh, it's always a good time. This shows that this is good and not a problem. Okay. Okay, we just have a wrench surplus, yeah. Alright, can someone else try !riot? And we'll see if this works. Mod check. Pat the mods. Pat, 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 pat. Good! Good! Actually, it's good, and we love it. Okay, can't spell, I'm tired. Clara, you have a super free pass. Alright, I've surrendered. It's impossible. It's simply unfathomable. I don't understand how to make Nightbot work with YouTube. You would... Oh! 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 Big D admits his loss. Anyways, never mind. It works perfect. Never mind, I'm a genius, and there were absolutely no problems whatsoever. And we have only used the riot command once this entire time. It's perfect. You must have the permission set to only work for you! Never mind, it's a problem. Hold on. User level. It's set to user level everyone. Or not, maybe it's just slow. Yeah, alright. Nightbot is another hassle for another point in time. It's slow. Okay, thank you guys. Sorry, this is nothing for no one. We're gonna play some honkai, I promise. That's what's happening. That's the plan. You love his little Nightbot icon? It is very cute. Okay. I'm gonna put music back at full volume. I think it should be fine. This is music back to what it should be natively. And away we go. He's a little slow, yeah. Yay, honkai! I know. We just did the latest story quest and it's good, and it has spoiler. Oh, dang. I mean, we are unironically playing this game very sort of straightforward and true, so yeah. I've instantly forgotten what everyone sounds like. Demise, did you knock on the archive's door last night? Sorry, did I wake you up? A noise came from the archives. I was marking entries in the databank when the electricity tripped and I accidentally kicked over a shelf. By the time I came out, you'd already gone back to your room. As long as you're doing okay, I don't care. You live your best life. I'll be fine. If you have time, check out the databank. You said you wanted to understand Stellaron and Aeons better, so I've marked them up for you. Aw, Dan Hung. Also, we haven't done dailies because I'm not a firm believer in dailies as like a conceptual thing. But also we have a bunch of dailies to do, huh? I don't know if this is gonna be the entire stream. It feels like I'm just so incredibly behind. I wanted the boy from the last one, which obviously it is far too late for that boy, but yeah. Maybe we should learn about the clown trope guys again. Oh yeah, those lads. Also, did I just see... I don't know what just happened. There was a little icon that was popping up on my chat bars. Was that an emote? I don't... Listen, YouTube is strange and foreign, and I'm so out of it, y'all. I guess...
What was that?
Oh, that laugh. Whoa, okay. You make Sundays your Star Rail day and spend most of the afternoon playing it? Maybe we'll,
This is our chance.
yeah, have a more consistent Star Rail day that lines up with the community.
Is that all?
I do love the vagrant's shovels. I'm sorry. If I ever went to a convention as a honkai thing, I think it would be as these NPCs. Just love their dumb shovels.
Let's rock.
Let's go.
Your Star Rail day is every single morning. I mean, hey. If it wasn't, I'd ask you what you did to the true ACS, to the true
A
Austin.
delicate operation.
Madden Tunnel is collapsing. Okay. It's London Bridge, sure. Yeah, we're not gonna try and do the tune of this. Now doxing me is saying my username. Sweats Spanish.
This song's for you.
Okay, we've been informed that these robots work for somebody else. There's a whole thing.
Naughty child.
We're all getting doxed. Yeah, I feel like I should release some sort of... like, hey, do you want to watch me on YouTube? Here are the things you should do first, because really that'll get everybody excited.
Let's make it quick.
Ding dang thing, huh? You're all
Is
get
that
knocked
all?
Time for a
out.
shot.
I'm sorry. Oh yeah, you were saying earlier this is your account for viewing content. Angelic Ice is your other channel. Yeah, I have the exact same thing. This is not the channel that I observe content on the internet on.
A
believe
delicate
it or not.
operation.
Hey, what's that commotion?
It sounds like there's a big argument happening.
That's right.
Let's
we really
get closer and take a look.
We really did just leave after a bunch of stuff happened last time. What is this? Oh, okay, it's just this. We know this. So somebody had discovered something or something, and that got people to feel a certain way. You get what I mean, chat. You remember the thing we all did last time together, all of us. And we're in the underworld about it, and the vagrants are trying to steal something from the miners.
Cowards
You know, the
and
plot.
bullies. I don't remember you guys acting this tough around Svarog's minions. Did your parents never teach you what a backbone was?
We ain't stupid. Why would we risk our lives against the robots? And get off the high road. You can't just find a huge chunk of geomarrow and hog it all to yourselves.
This mine is our territory. The mining team is laboring here day in and day out. You guys don't even pretend like you're here to lend a hand. You're
It is
lazy.
weird they have shovel
All you want
weapons.
is to profit off our sweat and tears. You don't even try hiding it. Disgraceful.
And don't use the shovels
Where
to
does
shovel
disgrace
things.
come into it when we can't even fill our stomachs, huh? I know your game. You're just waiting for us to starve to death so there's more food for your mining team.
It's a waste of time trying to reason with you. While you've been kicking up this fuss, the whole vein's been seized by robots. Now we're all in the same boat.
Multi-purpose.
Right. We can't rely on the vein anymore. But don't forget which side brought loaded guns to the party.
Neither of
Whoa,
you, because
easy.
you have shovels.
What are you trying to pull off? I'm warning you, wildfire are in the area.
Empty threat. Wildfire are stuck dealing with Svarog's minions. How are they gonna help you now? Unless you're planning on taking a bullet. Hand over the supplies and equipment.
Here's what we'll say. The writing is
Getting
better
ready to attack.
than
Those
Genshin
miners are
Impact.
unarmed. You shameless scoundrels!
Let's
I'm
save
going
them.
to. We can't let these thugs get away with whatever they like.
Aha!
Songs for you.
And who do we have here? Do you know whose
make it
territory this is?
Shut it. This isn't your territory. Now, I'm in a hurry. I'll take you all in one go.
Oh, Zila, thank goodness you came. We were nearly,
I'm pretty sure wildfires are in California. Man, I've been away from Honkai for too long. Atlas!
Nothing but a few knuckleheads. I'm just glad you're okay. Antonia, have you seen Chief Oleg?
Oleg? He took a group into the intersection. Said it was to clear off the invading robots. They've been gone for a while now. If Wildfire was around, those thugs wouldn't have dared.
Seems like the core of this problem is Svarog's robots.
We need to talk about this
The
boss.
boss.
Yeah.
He appeared suddenly after the guards were redeployed and became a major player in the underworld. Svarog claims to be a guardian of humanity. All the ownerless robots obey his commands. They've occupied the Furnace Core hub, and they're not letting anyone get close.
Oh.
Nobody knows why Svarog did any of this. He usually doesn't leave the Furnace Core and interfere unless some kind of disorder breaks out in the underworld.
Wait, a guardian of humanity? That can command robots? I've never heard of anything like.
Looks like your mighty architects weren't as all-knowing as you thought.
Or it was a more recent
Can
development,
you two
right?
say anything without quarreling? This isn't the time! It sounds like there's danger waiting for us in the intersection. Can we still get through?
I want to meet Svarog and his
Right.
minions.
There's unfinished business here. The chief is still down there. It's only a bunch of scrap metal. What are we afraid of?
Oh, is Zila starting to appreciate our strength?
I'll be honest. You guys are hardworking.
What a wild
If everyone
camera
from
angle.
Wildfire were as impressive as you on the battlefield, we wouldn't be so hard-pressed by Svarog. Antonia, can you take the mining team back through the entrance to meet up with Natasha?
Sure thing. But be careful. There are a lot of robots up ahead.
I mean, listen. We would never threaten you with a robot. That'd be silly. Oh, actually, I guess we could do some of these because I have not been doing these at all, obviously. Yoink. But yeah, spend your damn resin. I know, we're doing it, I promise.
Rules are made to be broken.
But yeah, I was trying to get some stuff set up.
Will forged in ice. Never falters.
The switch from YouTube to
Lend me your strength.
Twitch. So theoretically speaking, this will do that. Yeah. And yeah, that's the same Nightbot command
Lend
that
me
we
your
have in the
strength.
Twitch channel. We're just a little bit more used to glazing
To
our
guard
eyes
and
over what
defend.
Nightbot is saying.
Crush them.
Rules are made to be broken.
Sounds still louder.
Nap
Okay.
time. Lend me your strength.
Rules are made to be broken.
We'll go ahead and fix it after this.
To guard and defend. Crush them.
Are you auto-battling? Shake my head. No, less than 3. Hold on. Listen. We were just doing some stress testing. Didn't even bring my support. Angry? No, come on. Hold up. Wait a second. I promise. Sure. His portrait is strategically placed to obscure the auto battle. Give me a second while we fiddle with sound. We'll keep master volume where it is. And then hopefully, so let's go ahead and try another one out. Yes, you never paid attention to him on Twitch. Yeah, it's a lot easier to ignore Nightbot there, huh? Just has a really high APM. That's what I'm saying. Alright, Yuffie. Whoever less than 3 could be, it could be anyone. Sweats in Spanish. Let me bring the Silver Wolf. It's fine. I've actually not seen Silver Wolf in action, so you know what? This will be educational for all of us.
Time for a buzz. Nap time.
A will forged in ice.
It was not that educational
Never
for all of
falters.
us.
Time for a buzz.
Although I do like that victory pose. Hello? Okay. It seems like the audio should be better. Y'all are obviously more qualified to let me know on that one, but we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling otherwise.
What kind of days are we living through?
What else do you know about Svarog?
Svarog? I don't know much. The underground's in turmoil, everyone's focused on their own issues. Who has time to get involved in someone else's affairs? I heard the vagrants say Svarog was protecting their base near the furnace core. And there I was thinking he was one of the good guys.
Because they had a Svarog robot in the, like, secret underground tournament arena fighting rink, right? You're so poor after upgrading your character, you need all the money you can get. Yeah, I really wanted the other sword boy, the, like, guy from the last banner, And I was talking with Austin earlier, and he was like, "Yeah, dude, you missed that by a significant margin." And I was like, "What? It's only been out for..." So we're gonna try and get through a little bit more of the game today. Did you bring those vagrants into the mine?
What are you trying to say? That it's my fault?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. You misunderstand.
Forget it. I'm just tired, that's all. Even if those vagrants have no home to return to, they still have their dignity. Won't accept charity forever. They needed honest work to get them through this hardship, so I let them join the mining team. Can anyone really say I did wrong?
No. Sorry. What? This entire sequence is just buck wild to me. No, you did right, but maybe that's how the problem started.
The problem started with them leaving home and being dependent on charity. If you want something to blame life in the underworld.
Listen, Austin has it as their name. I can't dox them if they're doing it to themselves. You just got here and NPCs were already giving you attitude. I know. Listen, it's like being in Garlemald, but really fast forwarded. You don't know how to change it and you don't care. I think I sent you the link to change it last time.
Trust me, if we didn't have them, this area would be packed with monsters already. Just like Rivet Town.
Reliable group. Trust me, if we didn't have them, area packed with monsters already, just like Rivet Town. Huh, okay.
I'm about to take the mining team over to Dr. Natasha. Take care of yourselves.
Oh, you went to the handle thing, sent it to ACS Mars, and it's still Austin? It just doesn't work? Damn. I'm sorry to hear that, folks. Yeah, YouTube...
Is this the right way? It looks like there's a roadblock up ahead.
I'll be the judge of that. Come on, let's take a closer look.
I want the next thing Sela to say is there's a roadblock up ahead. Well, we'll have to look into that. I'm sorry, folks. I thought y'all just didn't want to change your handles.
It's completely blocked by the mine card. What do we do? Can we blow it up?
Is Sela just gonna punch it out of the way?
Easy. It belongs to the mining team. We can't just destroy it. We should try and fix it.
Okay, not just
Easier
punch it out
said
of the
than
way.
done. Do you know how?
Yeah, of course. Every underworlder worth their salt knows how to fix a minecart. Let me see.
I'm sorry.
Even the pin connecting the body to the chassis is broken. Not to mention the rear wheel set bearing. This looks like the work of Svarog's minions. We need to find spare parts we can use nearby. We're wasting time.
Beep, beep, beep! Friends, do you need to find something? Findy can help?
I forgot about Findy.
How come you just jumped out on your own, little fella? Isn't your module thingy broken?
Beep, beep, beep. My brainwave scanner module is indeed broken. However, manual input for search is still operable. Come on, input the name of the object you were looking for. Findy can help.
Oh, well, aren't you confident? Let me give it a try then. Where's the input interface? Found it. Minecart pin, minecart wheel set, confirm. Just like that?
Sure, I guess.
Beep, beep. Request is being processed. Beep, beep, beep. Match successful. Initiating search for lost item, minecart pin. Beep, beep, beep. Item found. Please commence search according to the Home Use Object Finder Safety Manual.
Yeah. Thanks, Findy. Activate Home Use Object Finder to reveal the direction of the hidden item. I have to presume that this is to help you find gatherables,
Findy will
right?
create a calendar reminder for which...
Sure. Sorry. Lovingly known as Findy. Is it lovingly? Oh boy.
You want to visit an Interastral Peace Appliances store.
Don't.
Beep, beep, beep. As stated in the terms of service, my
Please.
search result accuracy and reliability are not guaranteed. For more
Please cease.
information, please call in beep, beep, beep. As stated in the terms of service, my
Please.
search result accuracy and reliability are not guaranteed. For more information, please call in beep, beep, beep. As stated in the terms of service,
I don't.
my search
Oh, I
result
should have
accuracy and
read.
reliability
I
are
should
not
have read the
guaranteed.
thing, huh?
For more information, please call
I
in
should have read the thing, huh?
As stated in the terms of service, my
Please
search
stop.
result accuracy and reliability are not guaranteed.
Oh,
For more
okay.
information, please call
Oh,
beep,
God.
beep, beep. Interastral Peace Appliances, your most trustworthy companion.
Yeah. Okay.
Beep, beep, beep. Interastral Peace Appliances, your most trustworthy companion.
I don't understand. It feels like it's implying I need to go up
Beep.
there.
Interastral Peace Appliances, your most trustworthy companion.
If you had read the instructions, you could have gone straight to the point.
Beep, beep.
Fine. You can find treasures by following the direction indicated by findy. However, you won't find things that are too far away. Color light show the distance. Red indicates the longer distance. Green indicates closer distance. By using the intersection points where multiple guiding lights beams meet, you can deduce the target's location. This is what I was doing anyway.
Your most trustworthy companion.
The instructions did not help me. They just told me to do what I'm doing.
Your most trustworthy companion.
Oh my god.
Beep, beep, beep. Based on your search history, I recommend the humanoid tactical microwave. Press skip to cancel personalized
Oh,
ads.
the last line says I need to put findy on top of it. Why do I need to put findy? Hold on. Why do I need to put the robot that finds... Okay, fine. By using the intersection points where multiple guiding light beams meet, you can deduce the target's location. At that location, use the home object finder again to locate the target. Fine.
Beep, beep. Based on your search history, I recommend the humanoid tactical microwave. Press skip to cancel personalized ads. Beep, beep, beep. Potential target object detected. The current search has concluded. Entering sleep mode.
Oh. Anyways, sorry. All right. This is where the Roomba was. Okay. All right.
Let me see. Yeah, we can make do with this part. This little machine isn't half bad.
Beep, beep, beep. What's that? Is that a hint of respect for Findy?
How convenient. So, next time Don Hum gets lost, we can just use Findy to find him, right?
Beep, beep, beep. Biological life form search is currently not supported. If you have any questions, please call Interastral Peace Appliances.
Well, it was a good idea. Let's look for the next part.
Beep, beep, beep. Initiating search for lost item.
I think
Minecart wheel set.
it's the beep, beep, beep,
Beep,
right?
beep. Item found. Please commence search according to the Home Use Object Finder Safety Manual.
Because it's onomatopoeia already. Like, there's nothing wrong with it on, like, a conceptual level. But holy
Beep,
moly.
beep. Based on your search history, I recommend the humanoid tactical microwave. Press skip to cancel personalized ads.
Imagine how much fun the voice actor
Beep,
had. Yeah.
Interastral Peace Appliances, your most trustworthy companion. Beep, beep, beep. As stated in the terms of service, beep, beep, beep. Potential target object detected. The current search has concluded. Entering
Thanks,
sleep
Findy.
mode.
You're so good. Beep, 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 Riot. Gah. Now why didn't that riot work? Huh. Once in a while it'd be fine, yeah. Thank you, Harley. I did see Enderfriend had posted something about handle versus screen names and the whole 9 yards, but yeah.
That's everything. You were a big help, Findy.
Beep, beep, beep. It was nothing. Enter Astral Peace Appliances, your most trustworthy companion. Beep, beep, beep. Current search complete. Entering sleep mode. Please recharge the home use object finder.
We're pretty lucky, huh? Without Findy, it probably would have taken half the day to find these parts.
Well, not that long, but that little machine definitely made it a lot easier. All right, let's go back and fix the minecart.
Are you gonna do it yourself?
Why wouldn't I? You've got to be self-reliant down here. Watch, you might learn something.
Okay. Thank you, video game. I feel nourished with that rich bit of narrative we just did. Right. Lucky. Yeah. I don't think YouTube clips work the same way as Twitch clips. So
right,
do
mission
not sweat at
accomplished.
anybody.
Quick work. You know, I didn't think you guys had worked a day in your lives, but you know how to get your hands dirty.
That is factually true
The
for the
cart
main
is
character,
about to
right?
depart.
We had not worked a day in our lives.
The
link
robots
helps.
will have seized
Heck
the road
yeah.
ahead by now. We should go carefully.
To be fair, there's only been like 3 days in his entire life. I mean, my MC has been alive for a lot longer than that now.
Stop,
but
stop! There's a big evil hunk of metal right there!
That model... It's one of Svarog's lapdogs, all
Is
right.
it bad I love him?
Don't be afraid. I've dealt with those robots before. Let's go!
Here to crash
Like-
the party?
He just gives me bad Gundam vibes, right?
Let's rock!
Let's go.
Oh, you have way too much juice inside of you.
Naughty child.
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it, or rock with it!
This ends here. Is that all?
I do
That's
love
it?
his little chainsaw sword.
This is our chance.
Nap time.
Hope you're prepared.
Pretty good crowd today.
Interesting.
Let's rock!
Let's make it quick.
Time for a shot.
What does it mean that it entered into a combat state? Hello?
A will forged in ice never falters.
Space Marine but Gundam is what you saw? Very much that energy, right? Okay, sure.
Keep at it.
Now, okay. I'm not saying that I miss Funky, but if I were to, like, is there a way to reactivate Findy again? You are unable to find, oh no. You are unable to find the shifts before and after this page. Even this one looks out of date. Date, September 23rd, 687. On duty, Alex. Shift 9. Work details, plan and charges. Remarks, the charges have all been planted. Remember to let the technician check him tomorrow. It's a little hard to see in the dark, By the way, is anyone planning to check out the new Fight Club after work? Date, September 24th, 687. On duty, Andre. Shift, day. Work details, blasting. Remarks, one of our detonators broke, but luckily nothing would have happened, or we all would have been blown to Kingdom Come. As a side note, Alex, stop thinking about nonsense all day long. It was nearly over for me because of you. Same day, same year. On duty, Steve. Shift, night. Work details, slag removal. Remarks. I brought some strong ones and put them in the shelter. There's some old meat inside ready to be eaten. Day after, someone had the job of face drilling. Remarks, yummy. What? Okay. What is face drilling? Same day as the face driller, Mucha, night, work details, face drilling. Oh my god, drilling into the sheer cliff face. Oh my god, I thought this was a man who was like a cannibal who drilled someone's actual face, ate someone's actual face, and then reported it in the mining duty log? Okay, no, it's fine. Okay, drilling the sheer cliff face drilling. Went to the Fight Club, boring. Orga, day shift, planting charges, remarks. This set of detonators has been checked. I have been transferred. Alex will be in charge of blasting. Don't eat the food reserves in the shelter. Also use the remarks column to chat is forbidden from now on. Peak, work in shift, slag removal, yummy, but it's all gone now. Alex again, who was the original person at the top. Blasting complete. Some incapable people just can't help but to blame others. There's never been any problems with my detonators, nor will there ever be. Okay. Alright, chat log. Listen, I don't think about cannibals with a weird frequency.
Looks good.
It was a normal mistake that normal people could have made. And frankly, chat, the fact that you didn't think cannibals was a little bit weird, if I'm being honest. And definitely not a reflection on me.
Found you. This song's for you.
Listen.
Turn it up.
This is our chance.
Should we change up our team call?
Time for a shot.
Hope you're prepared.
Man, I really wish I had gotten blonde guy.
Keep up.
They're miners. Naturally, you think of a cliff face. But they're hungry miners with limited resources. And you know what one of the resources they have available to them is? I'm just saying, if I was hungry and locked in a room with you, chat, would I willingly mine one of your faces and eat it?
Seeing it up close, this vein's even more spectacular.
Yeah, tell me more about
I
this
doubt
vein,
the
Ronya.
underground will ever see it fully excavated.
God. Listen, Mr. Robot, I'm having a very serious conversation with, chat. It's normal and good, actually. Okay.
Turn it up.
This is our chance.
I do like these
Naughty
little
child.
robots. I think they're very cute. Like, especially these little,
Pretty good
like,
crowd today.
traffic light robots.
Keep up. Seeing it up close, this vein's even more spectacular.
Yeah?
I doubt the underground will ever see it fully excavated.
excuse me, Big. Don't touch the merchandise that is my face. I mean, hey. If it's merchandise, that means it's available for purchase. I don't know that that's the stance I want to take. Anyways. Also, to the 4 of you all who gave me one of those cool likes, thanks. Every subsequent like helps me becoming closer to my dream of being a professional talk-gooder-do on the internet. Each one pays for my speaking classes.
So this is what everyone is fighting over.
Oh, come on.
Mr. Svarog, it's such a massive vein. I've never seen so much geomarrow before.
I do like Svarog's design
Calculated.
already.
Based on the average rate of excavation, this vein is enough to supply Belobog with 231 days of energy, with a margin of error of 7 days.
Hey, it's Clara. I did notice the small child next to Svarog. I love Svarog. I will kill both Bronya's mom and also the entire underworld to make sure nothing happens to Svarog. Is Svarog a summonable character? Roll call, baby. If likes don't equate viewers, we're doing something wrong. No, it's fine. It's 95% of it. We're not really a YouTuber.
Is not the ore in question. State your true intention, Clara.
Right. I wanted Mr. Svarog to see that many miners and vagrants have gotten hurt because of the vein. Can you help them?
Clara
I have
plus
already
Svarog.
prevented
Okay.
the dispute
Clara's
and
protected
taken
by
temporary
Svarog.
control of the excavation zone. Evaluation result. In the event of no further variables, there will be no large-scale armed conflict within the next 30 days.
I know why you did it, Mr. Svarog. It's just, I don't think it'll be enough. The mining team and Wildfire, they don't understand your actions. If only we could do more for them.
Do y'all think when they did this, it was because people had gone absolutely feral for the Fatui, and they were like, what do we have in the Fatui? We got small femme character who has big puppet. What do we have in the Fatui? We have big confidence guy with a lot of beard. We have we've got some mad scientists, and then they just picked all of those people up from the Fatui and then just put them back in here with reskins. Clara's protected by Svarog. All of Clara's attacks are his actions. I see. Yeah, that's why the small child who doesn't even wear shoes is a tank. Fair enough.
My mission is the protection of the underworld. The trust of the minority sample is redundant to my calculations. Human behavior will always deviate from rational calculation, Clara.
I love Svarog. Svarog immediately throws everything I was whinging about with Findy out the window. Copy pasted. Okay.
As evidenced by their presence here.
Svarog! We haven't settled our final score.
Zila, subordinate to Wildfire. Your resistance is futile.
Your resistance
the result of my
is futile.
calculation is
I'll take it.
unequivocal. Remaining in the underworld is the optimal strategy for survival.
This again. Calculation results, survival strategies. I haven't got time for your thesis. Withdraw your forces, or I'll lose my temper.
Okay.
Observe, Clara. Even under abject conditions, humans are unable to avoid division and conflict.
But Mr. Svarog...
Human failure to accept the calculation result is a significant threat to the survival strategy of the underworld. Calculation complete. Result unequivocal. Armed suppression of Wildfire and their allies is the optimal course of action.
I love Svarog. Sorry, I'm gonna say it about 16 more times. Also, I do think it is a very threatening juxtaposition that all of Svarog's robots have these like yellow eyes, right? And right here, he is like red murder mode. I'm into this. This guy looks stronger than the other robots. His robots don't seem too friendly. Yeah, sure. This guy
And more
looks strong.
fashionably dressed, too. Hey, is he about to leave? What about the girl in red?
We must leave, Clara. External variables have triggered a calculation reset. The furnace core hub requires protection.
Please, Mills, don't hit them too hard.
I was getting bored of those minions. Time for a real fight. Come at me!
Sure.
Here to crash the party?
Turn it up!
Very sort of like charming.
Ready to lose your... You can fight it,
Like-
or rock with it!
Here's my thing. I actually
I'm made to be
really
broken.
like the like a robot who understands what's necessary for survival trope.
Naughty child.
I have no problem.
This ends here.
That's right.
In the name of a will forged in ice never falters.
We could just leave Sela to fight by herself. Yeah, right.
Keep up!
This is our chance.
Time for a shot.
I do also love this like his like entire design. Like he's very rotund. Who's that guy from the Robots movie? He kind of gives me that guy's energy. Like I love his design. It's very
Turn it up.
cute.
Let's go.
Like
Ready to
No.
lose yourself? You can fight it,
you know what I mean.
or rock with it!
Nap time.
Phew. Not bad. How many of these big guys is Svarog hiding?
Countless. I
A
presume.
lot, which is why Wildfire has never been able to take him down. Svarog's forces are too strong. We don't have enough firepower.
Why did Svarog leave?
Like I told you, that guy barely leaves his nest. It's rare to see him away from the furnace core. Even when he does appear, he doesn't stick around for long. He leaves everything to his subordinates.
Also, it opens up the opportunity for
It
him to
might
have
also
body
happen
doubles.
because Clara was here, the little girl in red. She's best pals with Svarog, always following behind him. I guess I'm just used to seeing them together now, even if I don't understand it. Let's look for the chief.
Is Svarog
No need to look far.
a name from a comic
Nice
myth?
work, Zila. We were attacked on both sides by robots. Who knows where they came from? We thought we were in it for the long haul.
Now, Oleg is giving me peak NPC energy. I need Oleg to not be a bad guy. Please. Please? Please let me have this one, MiHoYo. This one? Let me have it? Please? I want him.
Chief, is everyone okay? Is anyone injured?
We're fine. We're used to it at this point. We sent those pesky robots and ragtag troops packing. The mine should be quiet for a while.
You heard me, Harley. You don't need me to
Who are
reiterate.
your friends here?
Ah, them. They're outsiders that Sample brought down from who knows where. They need a favor from Wildfire, so I brought them with me. It'll be faster if they explain.
It is a known issue, if you remember correctly. Yeah, Genshin Impact had a ton of instances where, like, whatever speaking animation they were using just didn't work. I'm a little over it at this point. Like, it really drew me out previously, but at this point I'm like, they're telepathically communicating with us. Anything goes. Pleased to meet you. We're here to make friends with Wildfire. Sure.
It's been a while since I heard that anyone was pleased to meet anyone. I won't forget you in a hurry. Wildfire welcomes you. So, you went to all this trouble to find Wildfire. What help is it you need?
Oleg's outfit with a vagrant shovel. Aside from the part where it looks like
I
it'd be
didn't know
fun
you'd
as
put on a
hell.
show for the overworld, too. Impressive.
Well, this is new. Wildfire can barely take care of the underworld, and now outsiders are looking for assistance from us. This Stellaron you speak of, I've never heard of it. But if it's a secret that even we locals don't know about, then one name does come to mind.
Cocolia. Do you mean Sampo? It's gotta be Cocolia, right?
The current Supreme Guardian is a liar who uses sweet words to deceive the underworld. She's never cared about our survival.
Stop right there. I won't allow you to insult the Madam Guardian.
What are you gonna do, Bronya?
Miss Overworld, my words may be painful to you.
You gonna shoot
but
Oleg?
every one of them is true. Go out into the towns and hear for yourself. See how the people here suffer.
Like, sorry. I know she's your mom, but
I haven't
also...
gotten close to voicing the extent of the underworld's grievances, young lady. But I will respect your request. I will leave it at that for now. Let's get
You're gonna
back
get someone
to the
else to
main
fight her
topic.
battles because that's how her skills
The name that came to my mind was Svarog.
Huh? Isn't Svarog Wildfire's sworn enemy?
Have we gotten any indication
Why would a
of
mere
that?
robot in the underworld have knowledge of important secrets?
Presumably because of the...
Sworn enemy. Not how I see it. The young master here is closer. Svarog is a cold and unfeeling machine.
Sure.
He recognizes only the dead reasoning of his calculations. Svarog is not against Wildfire. Or perhaps I should say, Wildfire isn't even of concern to him. That ancient robot witnessed the war. If you're looking to pick up a thread, he may well be your best source.
Sure. You mean the war with the Antimatter Legion?
Yeah, I remember hearing this world was invaded by the Legion hundreds of years ago.
Robots don't forget. If Svarog hasn't heard of your Stellaron, then I'm afraid perhaps no one has.
In which case, we need to think of a way to convince Svarog to communicate with us.
Or get him to hand over his memory bank. We could go through it ourselves.
What should we do?
We've tried repeatedly to negotiate with Svarog, but he rejects every effort. He believes that Wildfire is a threat.
Hello, hello.
Still, if it were you guys... it's difficult to say. We have time. Let's get into the detail tomorrow. It's late, and you must have been through a lot. Go back to the town and rest. I'll make arrangements.
Again? I'm starting to get nervous of arranged rest on this planet.
As for our Silvermane girl here, do you have time? I'd like to talk with you in private.
I intend to use you to leverage supplies from your mother. We're playing a little bit of Honkai Star Rail, in part because it has been literally months and I still have not left the starting zone. But it's good to see you, Red Vodka.
Wildfire? The Vagrants? Svarog?
Second
The
starting
changes
zone.
in here are
technically.
greater than I ever imagined.
I'll take it.
What exactly did the underworld go through after the Silvermane guards left? Sorry. Did you have something you wanted to say to me?
What do you think Oleg wants to
I
talk
think
to
I
you
know
about?
what it will concern. Even if Oleg wasn't looking for me, I would have looked for him. I'm certain that the residents of the underground will have a lot they need to vent about. And, as a Silvermane guard, I have a lot that I need to ascertain. Nothing more.
Why would you say nothing more like that? Listen, Bronya, I called dibs on Oleg, so... You finished this area last week. Interesting, okay.
According to Oleg, he's a robot that took part in the War of Defense over 700 years ago. He possesses a near-human intelligence and rules over all the machinery in the underground. During the war, the architects created astonishing mechanical soldiers. But the fight was so terrible that most were damaged or destroyed. The technology was lost. If what Oleg says is true, then Svarog is an architect creation left over from the old era.
Sure, and maybe there'll be some nonsense about him being able to supersede Kokolia. You and Sela work well together.
We do? I hadn't realized. I've received rigorous military training. Coordinating with soldiers under any circumstances is easy for me.
Any circumstances? You can say what
I
you
admit Zila is talented. We do work well together. But that's all there is to it.
That's all I have to ask.
Thanks for your concern. You should head back to the town. And I'll do the same when Oleg and I are finished.
That was an incredibly soft read.
Wildfire?
Can we get that
Sorry.
again?
Hey, thanks for your concern. You should head back to the town. And I'll do the same when Oleg and I are finished.
What an incredibly soft read. How did the director say, yeah, that seems appropriate for the conversation you are having right now?
Young man, this isn't the best place for a chat. Let's keep things brief.
Oleg, I just want to know, are you like free after this? When do you normally have dinner? Because that's probably the same time I have dinner. Where do you guys eat down here? I'll probably eat at the same place you're eating anyways, so... what's so great about Svarog?
Svarog? Well, he's an artificially intelligent being from the old world. He was here when the underground was first constructed. That's about all I knew. Now he guards the Furnace Core hub. Many vagrants have established bases in the vicinity, seeking Svarog's protection.
Interesting. What happened in
You
the
got
mine?
the gist from Natasha, right? The miners and vagrants came to blows over the vein. Then Svarog's subordinates pushed everyone back.
So Svarog wasn't after the vein
You
of
saw for
Geo.
yourself. After he pushed everyone back, he disappeared. It was clear he didn't have any interest in the vein itself. If you want my take, he prevented another underworld conflict. Even if the execution was rough around the edges.
Yeah, and also failed.
His
There were all
behavior
those
says
vagrants who were
something
going to
about his
stab those miners like 5 feet away.
As long as everyone's been driven out, the conflict is over.
Sure. What do you want to say to Bro?
Well, I heard that she's a Silvermane guard that was sent to arrest you. I expected you to be less friendly around each other. Are you worried about her?
We're working together now. Don't threaten her, very much so. Does the fact that she's right here change our impact calculus? I don't want to say very much so. I also don't want to say we're working together now. Let's do the, like, spade thing, right? Of, like, don't threaten her.
You needn't worry. That Silvermane girl wouldn't be afraid of an old veteran anyway. We haven't seen a Silvermane guard down here for a long time now. I just want to ask her a few questions. Nothing more.
God, Oleg gives me... Who is the guy in Fallout New Vegas? The old NCR Veteran Rangers guy. The one where you can get the Ranger Sequoia from him? That's who Oleg reminds me of.
It's getting late. You should go back to the town, get some rest.
He gives you that energy too, Red Vodka?
You guys have some moves.
Voice
If you
pacing
need my
on
help
him,
with
too.
anything, just shout.
So you finally believe us?
It'll take more than that. But you're not as bad as I took you for. You walk the talk. Oh, I wanted to ask you. That Branya girl, is she really
single?
a Silvermane guard?
Yes. She's their leader.
Oh, she heads up the force? Not bad. It's just, I thought that Silvermane guards were all cold and unfeeling. They left the underworld to perish. But she doesn't give me that impression. Anyway, I've got stuff to report to the chief. See you around.
The writing fluctuates so wildly, and I think my biggest problem with it is just the... like, the tone, right? Because, like, I got rickrolled on Twitch where we normally stream. And, like, that was a good moment, but, like, I can never tell what any specific moment is supposed to be imparting.
Here to crash the party?
Yes, she is single, and yes, you two are shipped in every single possible universe. Hell yeah.
Turn it up!
Let's go.
Challenging fight? Easy. Only challenge here will be not
that all?
instantly defeating all of them.
In the name of Len, a will forged in ice never falters! Rules are made to be broken.
I don't want to beat that guy. I guess Blast makes the most sense, right? No, they had force fields on them! Blast did not make the most sense. Blast was in fact the wrong call.
Let's make it quick.
Sure. Oh, dang it.
Nap time.
Ready to lose your... You can fight it, or rock with it!
Breaking their shields without wasting an effective time on them.
This song's for you.
That does make me feel better.
Turn it up!
Let's go. Hope you're prepared. Just a scratch.
That's it.
Now, I don't think I want to use...
Let's make it quick.
Ready to lose your... You can fight it, or rock with it!
You saw a guy get stuck 1v1ing a traffic light bot with only Natasha up, and the fight can never end. No! That does sound
Naughty
miserable.
Nap time.
Okay.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
It's fine. Don't worry
You
about
have
any
my
of those
gratitude.
camera angles. It's a good game. We all
This ends here.
insist loudly.
In the name of Len, a will forged in ice never falters!
Time for the main
Each
event.
round and she heals, yeah.
Turn it up!
Let's
Listen,
go.
it's good and normal. Actually,
for a
it's good
shot.
and normal.
Rules
And there's
are made to be
nothing
broken.
about any of MiHoYo products that should make anyone look a second time or be worried. That's what I have to say about these developments.
If there's medicine, it'll come in handy.
Thank you. Her ult doesn't damage, so there's not even there's not even that out. Yeah, it's true. Very healthy and normal. Well, it did restore our health, so the health part about it. Now, if I just walk... Oh, no. No, come on! I was gonna just walk past you nerds. You rats.
Pretty
Well,
good crowd today.
I guess I literally can say they struck first.
Keep up!
Naughty child.
Hope you're prepared.
This song's for you.
No.
Let's make it quick.
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it.
Feel this guy with your
Or
red
rock with
ribbon
it.
line. You know, you get it.
Time for a shot. Nap time.
This ends here. In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never
We're
falters.
probably not going to need the shield, but...
Turn it up!
Ooh, I've made a mistake.
I'm okay.
Rules are made to be broken.
A delicate operation.
Okay, bud. Okay, fine. I like the Vagrants! I think their character design as far as antagonists... What is this? I think the Vagrants' designs are fun. Who are you? Are you some sort of, like,
Keep up!
This is our
treasure
chance.
If you kill it, it'll give big rewards. Hell yeah.
Naughty child.
No! You... Oh,
Nap time.
dumb
This
robot.
ends here.
I mean, like, pardon my language, but
Ready to
man,
lose
that
yourself?
really
You can
blew.
fight it. Or rock with it. Time for the main event.
Turn it up!
Let's go.
Time for a
Now,
shot.
it's gonna run away after a certain period of time?
Hope you're prepared.
You like the round robot? Yeah. But it'll be scared then try to flee. Okay, kill the thing as a priority.
Pretty good crowd today.
Keep up!
Okay, sure. So round and cute. He was very cute. Or they were very cute. Yeah, lost trotters. During battle, trotters might accidentally enter the battle as a result of being lost. Defeat the trotter before they run away to obtain bonus rewards dropped from other enemies. I would still have killed them, but I feel bad about it for what it's worth. Scared, fleeing, escape. Got it. Okay. Azure Ghost Umbrella. Its name is not meant to sound cool, but to serve as a warning. Azure Ghost Umbrella. Oh wait, no, this is actually serious. Sorry, no, hold on. Azure Ghost Umbrella, also known as Deadly Blue Umbrella, I thought this was some guy's fanfiction, is a blue fungus that is oval-shaped as a juvenile, with its cap expanding to an umbrella shape later in life. Azure Ghost Umbrella is very similar to the Blue Lamp Umbrella in terms of shape, sharing a belly button shape in the middle and has grooves. The color is pure indigo with no gradient. The key difference between it and the Blue Lamp umbrellas is the presence of subtle white spots, which is harder to detect in darker environments. 50 grams of this highly toxic poison is enough to kill an adult weighing 50 kilograms. Its toxins are mainly amatoxins and toxic peptides, both of which are extremely high in fresh Azure Ghost umbrellas. Where is the bit here? What's happening? When ingested, these toxins can cause serious damage to the liver, kidney, blood vessel linings, and the central nervous system, resulting in organ failure and eventually death. Its resemblance to the Blue Lamp Umbrella, is this a bit about Blue Lamp Grass? Like, from Genshin? Its resemblance to the Blue Lamp Umbrella has resulted in several accidental poisoning incidents within the Geomaro development group at its early stage. Their response was the massive search and destruction of these fungi. It would be hard to find them now. In addition, Underworlders began to cultivate blue lamp umbrella in farms and no longer needed to search for them in the wild. This also significantly reduced the number of poisoning incidents. This is bizarre. If this was like Final Fantasy XIV, I would assume this is signaling for something later, but yeah. Aroma Aether Grass. Fairy Tale King, don't be fooled by such a nickname. Aroma Aether Grass is commonly found in caves with high levels of radiation. Its thick, short stems store rich aroma volatiles. At low temperatures, the plant leaves quickly produce a scent that attracts many underground creatures. The scent also has a hypnotic effect, and creatures eventually huddle around the plant to sleep. Oh, that's very cute. The creatures gathered around look like a group of children listening to a story quietly, which is why this plant has been nicknamed Fairy Tale King. However, sleeping in a cave with high radiation levels isn't as sweet as a fairy tale. The volatile chemicals are also effective on humans, but usually do not manage to sedate healthy adults. The underground markets have made use of the extracted chemicals by diluting it to create aromatherapy products that help with sleep and also give you stage 4 leukemia. Soothing Mushroom. This is way better than ordinary painkillers. Soothing Mushroom, medium-sized soft body, thick cap, 4 to 8 centimeters wide, convex cap, black and green with siliform scales and inwardly curled edges. Soothing Mushroom contains a special chemical named psilocybin, which is a serotonin receptor blocker. It can block neuronal connections when serotonin becomes lacking, resulting in a partial loss of sensation for the person. It was once used as an analgesic due to its special neuron-blocking characteristics. However, psilocybin doesn't just block pain. During the test phase, ingesting the soothing mushroom blocker also resulted in negative effects on the function of various bodily organs. It wasn't until an outside medical expert modified the formula by lowering the dosage and using regional injections that the analgesic ability was realized. I've probably pronounced all of those words wrong. You'll get over it, smiley face. Okay. Oh, is this the lift at the top ways? Could we have come? I see. Sure. Okay. That's what the trash taste boys were protecting, huh? I want to murder you. Do you have anything that I could possibly need? Maybe.
Turn it up! Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it, or
Fair.
rock with it!
Ooh. You'll love to see it. Oh, you'll love to see it.
That'll take more nap time.
Pretty good
The
crowd
name of
today.
a will forged in ice never falters.
Yeah, the Svarog robots, suck.
Keep up!
Boss Svarog, why do your robots blow so hard?
I'm okay.
Like, you know, not to be super disrespectful or anything, but have you considered making
Time for
good
the main
robots?
event.
Let's go.
A delicate operation.
Nothing back here. Listen, we just like hanging out with our best friends, the Vagrants. Like House Vagrant. That is really the only thing I can think of that starts with Vagrant. Just living his life. And then I snuffed
This
it
song's
out.
for you.
Which is only what they deserve. Now that'll instantly break.
Turn it up!
This is our chance.
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it, or rock with it!
Okay. It does suck that the Vagrants use an ability called Inspire, because that is actually, like, very flavorful.
Nap time.
Hope you're prepared.
Time for the main event. Keep up!
Let's make it quick.
Nope, I didn't want to attack that one, but that's fine. We live here now. God, I love their derpy little shovels.
In the name of Landau,
I really
a will forged in ice never falters.
Time for the main event. Turn it up! This song's for you.
Oh, never mind. It's
Ready
a good
to
thing
lose
that
your... You can fight it, or rock with it!
Rules are made to be broken.
Keep up!
This is our chance.
Excuse me.
Naughty child.
Because, like, giving them a move called Inspire really does make them feel like the good guys, and they're like, come on, Vagrants, we can stop them.
Time
if
for the
we
main
try."
event.
Which feels, you know, not
Turn
awesome.
it up! Ready to lose your... You can fight it, or rock with it!
Like, we're really bullying the underdogs.
That'll
hey?
take more than medicine.
I mean, are we the good guys? I mean, of course we're the good guys. We're the player characters.
If there's
Red
medicine,
name
it'll
alert.
come in handy.
Huh? Got a couple of things there, actually, I think. Oh, never mind. Whatever they were, I know not. Oh, actually, maybe I will now. Complete the Formidable Foe challenge 5 times, sure. Walk into the trap, sure. Okay. Didn't mean to click that, that's fine. What if they're the good guys? What if the Vagrants are the good guys? I don't know, what if they are the good guys, I guess? What do you want me to do with that? I have no idea. Go. Sure. Perspective? No. I think we are categorically better than them. Not to, like, you know, be dismissive of your cool hypotheses. But first of all, we have names. Names are very important. I think names really do assist in the humanization process. I mean, we walked up to them and attacked them. No, I walked up to them and just stood next to them peacefully. And then they attacked me, actually. How dare you? Can't believe this. You think we're the villain. Uh-huh. Thinking about attacking them does not, in and of itself, make an attack. Otherwise, I'd be in a lot more trouble, huh? Smiley face? Okay, we're not going back to Vagrant Town. Giving them shifty looks? How would you know what a shifty look from me looks like, huh? We should just fast travel. I'm not going to walk all the way back. I was thinking about walking all the way back. I simply cannot. Running in circles and inching forward.
Where to now?
It's a normal thing for normal people to do. Also, I realized, let's go back to the Tron. Because we're like rank 20 or something, and that means something happens. Pom-pom. Nice. How's my Trailblaze level? Cool. Don't know what these odds and ends are, but we will absolutely take them. Thank you. Pom-pom. Quid pro quo. Hell yeah. Thank you. What is this? I assume this is locked behind us doing some other stuff. Yeah, okay. Locked behind some other stuff. I'm not going to read that for narrative purposes. You like that map? How did we look at that map? Oh, yeah. This being... Bellabog? Is that the name? This being Bellabog, and then this being the underworld beneath it. It is very gorgeous. It also is very Frostpunk. Okay, sorry. Boulder Town. Boulder Town? Boulder Town.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Oh, you must be Oleg's guests. Welcome to the Gerda Grand Hotel.
Now, I don't want to accuse... I don't want to accuse some sort of quality assurance department of perhaps... Okay, you know what? Let's just keep going. Maybe perhaps... Do you mean the...
Yep. You've probably seen that stylish Gerda hotel above ground, right?
Okay.
Not the most pleasant memories of that place.
That's the above-ground branch of the Grand Hotel. A few hundred years ago, one ancestor of the Gerda family was ambitious and sought to build something big from nothing. He eventually realized his dream and opened a hotel branch in the most expensive area on the surface.
Oh, people with big dreams have big determination.
Okay.
Oleg wants me to take good care of y'all. Here's the key. You'll be staying in our most spacious guest room.
What do you think?
Vibe is
Should we go
Gertie
ahead and
going
call
for
it a
here?
day? Or walk around a bit more first?
Let's walk around a bit more, because there are some trash cans that I've missed. Oh, and also some notes. I lied. We're not reading this note. I love lore. I don't love lore that much. I thought there were some trash cans I had missed. If I miss the trash cans, can I come back? Or is that the reason why I can't see them now? I've already missed them. Huh.
Darn vagrants.
It is so wild to call a faction the Vagrants. Like, there was the House's Vagrant in Far Verona, but the thing was that their name was explicitly a insult to the noble houses of the world.
It's getting
so to
late.
call your faction the
Where to now?
Vagrants feels kind of like a wild choice. Treasure chest magician. Okay. Hello. Ah, are you here to try your luck too? What are you talking about? Do I need to repeat myself? Are you here to try your luck too? Do you see the two chests over there? Yes, that's why I came over. One contains good luck while the other contains bad luck. Open one of these chests and see if you are lucky today. Is this some kind of new con? Con? You're funny. No, you don't understand. The unknown is what makes gambling so alluring. All the weight lies on the decision-making process. Good or bad luck, it's all a matter of personal experience. No one has the right to interfere. Make your choice. You open the small chest. The smell of rotten wood pervades your nostrils. The inside of the chest is completely black, but in the corner of the chest lining, you see a flash of light that particularly catches your eye. Pick up the glowing object. Your hands tremble as you reach into the pitch black darkness. You take hold of a pile of rigid, I didn't turn off autoplay. You bring your hands up to your eyes and closely examine the multicolored crystals in your palm. If these beautiful little stones don't represent good luck, then your values would be completely overturned. Okay. Could be sold for a very good price. Sure, fine, I guess. Good, you chose well. Today you have received fortune's favor. This is a great gift. Remember, never forget the importance of your decisions. Any decision. Does this also include this choice right now? Come on. The lady gives you a sly look, but her expression quickly returns to normal. You learn fast. May you always remember what you have learned today. Watching you make decisions is fascinating. The process is worth savoring. Until we meet again. You blink and she's gone! The mysterious woman has disappeared before your very eyes, vanishing without a trace. That really was an unusual encounter. But the chest is still there. It hasn't gone anywhere. There it is, the chest that conceals bad luck. What should you do? The choice is yours, Demeist. We've got to. We simply must. Right? We simply must. Surely. This is the chest that, as the lady said, contains bad luck. It looks pretty much like the chests you come across while exploring. Maybe that woman was trying to trick you? But what if she was telling the truth? The choice is yours. Okay. Let's think about it logically. If it is bad luck, right? We've already gotten good luck. So the good luck and the bad luck will cancel each other out, and it'll be fine. Conversely, if we leave it alone and we go away with the good luck, we have net positive, net good luck. This is a prisoner's dilemma situation. This is game theory. Okay, so we have bad luck, good luck, open leave, right? So the optimal situation, theoretically, presuming the information of the rule set is correct, is what we've done. Opening the good luck chest and then leaving. But what if she lied and we had bad luck? We're gonna open the large chest. A putrid smell rushes towards your face. It's not the smell of wood, rust, or food that has long gone bad. It is the stench of an incomparable hostility. Focus, Demeist. Oh, it's just a bunch of little birds? We can kill these guys.
Let's rock!
Man, here I was worried it was gonna be something bad.
Naughty child, nap time.
The hostile presence and stench dissipates. An empty chest lays in front of you. You had no idea where that ferocious monster comes from, but you recall the voice of the Lady Magician. Never forget the importance of your decisions. Any decision. That worries me, but it's fine, I'm sure. Are you bullying these two girls? I'm here with the latest in today's news. Recently, a number of miners in Boulder Town have been enduring blackmails by vagrants. Please be vigilant out there and notify the Wildfire instantly if you run into an encounter with them. I knew it. These vagrants are without fail a bunch of bad eggs. Hey, the decline of public morality. It's the end of the road for Bellabog. Another! Quit heckling, brat. Wow. Talk about having zero chill, girl. I thought I had missed some... God, if you see a Twitter profile that is someone's name, and then just in the About Them section, Cynic, don't talk to them. It's not worth it. I thought I had missed some trash cans, but maybe I haven't. So I guess let's just keep rocking and rolling. No worries. How can you tell if you're done with trash quest, Austin? Or is there no way to tell? You do not know. Alright, then we'll just keep rocking and rolling. How did Oleg treat you? Oleg was nice to us. That's true. Although Oleg looks quite serious, he takes good care of everyone. Well, you must be exhausted. You are very nice. How did you find the bed and pillow? What about the room temperature? Is the Geomero furnace working fine? If you need anything, please let me know. Talk to me, Gertie. Sure, I'm not too busy right now. Gertie was giving me real Southern Belle energy in her voice directions, but yeah. You think Trash Can Quest is done? Okay. What dishes would you recommend? Dishes? Check the food review book on the wardrobe and see what interests you. They are all my masterpieces. Well, basically everything. We cannot just go through every fantasy dish. Do you usually have a lot of guests? Many people come here for our food, but not many people stay in our hotel. After all, most of our guests are from Boulder Town. People would gather here after work to chill and chat with each other. It's pretty lively. I'm the owner and also the chef of the hotel. Many people come here because of my cooking. You outsiders are certainly very well traveled. Let me know if you have any preferences for food. Maybe I can also learn something from you. Is this hotel under the administration of Wildfire? What do you think Wildfire is? Wildfire is just a peacekeeping organization started by people in the underworld after the withdrawal of the Silvermane Guards. If there is a relationship between us, I would probably say they are our guests. The people who join Wildfire are all kind-hearted good folk. Oleg wouldn't let any lazy good-for-nothings join. I have a nephew who works for Wildfire. He says they are really busy every day. Speaking of which, Oleg is also our regular customer. Iron Pot Braised Olm, our signature dish, is his favorite. You should try it. Wait, can you tell me about... So, I've been pronouncing it Goth. Is it supposed to be Gerda? Sure. Let me think where I should begin. I'll start with the... I'm not sure pronunciation. Family. After all, both hotels are our family business. It is said that our family was already here before the Eternal Freeze. We had a good relationship with Alyssa Rand, the Supreme Guardian. Our family used to be very influential. Have you heard of the Landau family? I guess we were similar to what they are today. I do know the Landau family. Really? Now you know the... I'm not sure pronunciation here. Family too. Congratulations, ha ha ha. She is pronouncing it right. It's supposed to be Gerda. After that, several scoundrels in the family lost all our wealth. Fortunately, later on, someone revived our family business, and they opened a hotel in the underworld. Then why is there another one in the overworld? Sure, fine. Be patient. I was just about to talk about that. As our hotel's business grew, some people wanted to expand the business to the overworld. That Gerda must have been very talented to be able to buy a shop in the busiest area of the administrative district. That's how the Gerda Hotel in the overworld was started. However, our family was divided ever since then, and now there are two separate branches in the overworld and underworld. Do you know old Gerda from the overworld? Of course, although our families was divided. We do keep in touch. We hold family gatherings during festivals, such as the Soul Warm Festival. As for the old Gerda you mentioned, according to seniority, we are actually the same generation. But we haven't been able to get together since the overworld and the underworld were blocked. It's been many years. Okay. Let me into my room.
What do you think? Should we go ahead and call it a day? Or walk around a bit more first?
I'm tired. Let's go back to the room to rest.
Time to rest again. I hope there aren't any surprises
Mushroom
this
soup
time.
does sound good, yeah.
That Oleg, he seems sincere. What do you guys think?
I would follow Oleg into a fire. Appearances can be deceiving, though.
Happy now? He's even starting to sound like you.
It has nothing to do with me. But if you ask for my opinion, it's better to be safe than sorry.
Fine. We'll keep our guards up. Our last hotel experience was eventful, to say the least.
One of us should keep watch tonight.
Keep watch? Are we space cowboys now? I guess this is the cosmic Wild West.
Space Cowboys.
Anyone else sleepy?
March looks the most awake. How about you set us a good example, Don Hung? Nah. We'll take first shift, sure.
You seem pretty exhausted. Don't overexert yourself. I'll do it.
Aww.
I'll keep watch.
Oh, okay. I don't know that I trust you to keep watch.
Rania, did you finish talking to Oleg? Hope he didn't make things difficult for you.
Not really. Though it wasn't the friendliest conversation. We didn't see eye to eye on everything.
Well, yeah, your mom condemned him and all of his
to know
associates to
a great deal
die,
in a short
so...
time. Doubt I'll be able to fall asleep tonight.
I doubt I'll be able to sleep either. Not that I don't trust you. It's just, you're a Silvermane guard officer in the underground. There might be people looking to harm you.
I wouldn't be
Okay,
surprised
then
if
who
there
will keep
are.
watching Bronya? Exactly.
Silvermane guards have a lot to make amends for down here. If someone had made a stand in the outset and explained the consequences to Madame Kokoliot, forget it. It's meaningless to talk about it now.
Girl, you don't think anybody explained to your mom what was going on?
Oleg guaranteed that I wouldn't be harmed. He seemed like a man of his word. Go and rest.
Here's the thing. If Bronya does get murdered, she does seem like the kind of chick to scream about it, so it will be still a good early warning system, so, you know. Greasy Food Magazine. Due to being hung over the counter and continually exposed... Oh, no. Due to being hung over the counter and continually exposed to cooking fumes, the edges of the paper have been stained with oil sprays. I'm planning to develop some new dishes. If you have any ideas, let me know. Gerda. Or Gertie. Would that be Gerda then? New item of the week. Wild herb soup. Customer comments. It looks kind of bad. It's all goopy and stuff, so it turned me off a bit. Dawn. It's called wild herb soup, but it's actually moss from the cave. The texture is refreshingly nice. The moss is cooked to the point of melting in your mouth, and it took on the broth's sweet and sour taste. It's hearty, but not heavy. It was such a wonderful palate cleanser. I do agree with the customer above, though. Maybe change the name, or other customers may complain. Is moss edible? You can put it in your mouth and chew it. Probably makes it edible, right? Understood. I'm okay as long as it tastes good. I'll think of a new name, but because the moss supply is not stable, I'm not even sure I want to put it on the menu. All of the menu items, I'm sure there's a bit in here somewhere. I've got a feeling that there's going to be like a Colonel Saunders joke, but we're gonna move on. Dawn really is the test dummy. I mean, hey. Papers, pens, and a pot of black ink are laid out on a plain wooden table. You lean down slightly, trying to make out the messy handwriting on the paper. Technology in the underworld might be outdated, but printing as a technique remains as prevalent as ever. Perhaps this establishment opted to handwrite its notes to give customers a warm feeling of being valued. But this kind thought only manages to make reading more difficult for you. As you scan over those polite and pointless words, your eyes start to hurt. Finally, you find the most important part at the bottom of the page. Gertie, the owner, warmly invites you to rate our services. A grading session, your favorite. You vaguely remember having this experience before, with you sitting in the back seat of a hover taxi flying from one place in the city to another. That's just not true, right? When have we been in a hover taxi? The only other place we've been on is Herda Station, right? The pilot of the hover taxi doesn't chat with you for the whole ride, not offering even the most cursory of greetings. But as you open the door to climb out, he suddenly says, "Please give me a 5-star review." No, you won't. You're the embodiment of impartiality. You would never take pity on a test score of 49 and change it to 50 for a pass. You strongly believe that good reviews are earned, not handed out. You look around this cheap room. You hear the walls wailing and see the cupboard trembling. Now, you're the most impartial critic in the whole of the galaxy. Do you guess? Please rate how comfortable the bed is in your hotel room. I don't know. I presume very satisfied. Bed, very good. If you had to choose between this and the small beds in the express passenger car, you wouldn't hesitate for a second. Do you guess? Please rate the tea provided in your hotel room. I don't understand what I'm supposed to be doing here. We can't sleep on the bed. We can't drink the tea. The best tea ever. If possible, you'd love to bring Dan Hung here to sample this tea, solely because you are convinced that he is someone who knows a lot about tea. He does have that energy. Please rate the lighting and view from your hotel room. Sure, very satisfied. The lighting in the room is exactly how you like it. Not too bright, not too dark, very comfortable. As for the view, as a well-known connoisseur of retro architecture, you find the Boulder Town street view to be very appealing. Thank you for evaluating the service here at the Goethe Hotel. You may leave a comment in the space below. We will take your feedback seriously and try our best to improve our services. A comment. Coming up with original content is always a headache. Chat. It's better to make it a multiple choice question. I'm very happy with the excellent service, thank you. It was an average experience, I probably won't come back. May I suggest you buy some memory foam pillows and velvet quilts? Write nothing. This is a bizarre experience. Why are we doing this? Critiquing before sampling. Perfect, yeah. Average and won't come back, yeah. I'm very happy with the excellent service. Thank you. We've been polite and kind, right? You successfully passed the comment component of the test. There's only one blank space left on this piece of paper. If possible, please leave your name so we can notify you when we have discounts. Discounts? What a beautiful name. Let's write your esteemed name here, then. Heisenberg, sure. Your friendly neighborhood nameless. Demised, sure, our name. Your masterpiece is done. You've just completed the single most unbiased service review in the history of the universe, without a hint of any subjective emotion. You flip back the feedback card that you've just completed and discover a thick stack of identical cards. You're faced with several options. Finished. Now, go over the whole review again. I regret everything. Let's fill out another card. I'm not filling out another card. We're done. We're over it. We're moving on. Perhaps we should give it straight to Gerda? I guess. Gerda, I have a service evaluation card for you. I filled out a service rating card. Really? That's great. I didn't expect a busy bee like you to have the time. Thanks a lot, really. I'll take that then. Thanks loads, Demas. Your opinion is highly regarded and your feedback will definitely help improve the quality of our service in this boutique hotel. Oh yeah, go ahead and have these. I won't take no for an answer. There's just a few small things that have been building up around here and I haven't been able to give them away. Hope to see you for a few next time. Praise of high morals. Yes. Sure, fine. Wild, but we'll do it. We'll take it. We love them. It's like that time we jumped out of a human-sized wardrobe and scared the maid and got another praise of high morals. Now throw it in the fountain. We've already gotten all of the money we're getting out of that fountain. The bed isn't very soft, but this room feels more homey than the coldly decorated Overworld hotel. So tired. Hope I can get a good night's sleep.
I lost her. My wish. Your so-called plan. What is the point of it all?
This is Cocolia talking to the Stellaron, right?
Silence! She is my daughter. My only... You soulless thing. How could you begin to fathom? You will never understand. Never!
I mean, the Stellaron will just tell her to go to the underworld and declare war.
A new world.
I do like those little cutscenes. I think they're very cool.
And that voice again. Such a strange dream.
Okay.
May as well go for a walk if I can't sleep.
Is that Zach Aguilar again? Who is the voice actor for Nameless? Very Hersher vibes. I mean, it is Honkai, right? So...
Who goes there? Show yourself.
I'm sneaking, so it'll be very hard.
Oh, it's you. Don't sneak up behind me next time. Lucky for you, I wasn't armed.
That's not a very good standing watch, Bronya.
No sleep for you either, huh?
I can't sleep unless I've worked for 8 hours. I'm worried about the future. I've been having nightmares recently.
I understand. The more that weighs on your mind, the more your fears become dreamscapes. Actually, seeing as there's no one around, can I ask you some things?
Sure, Bronya, what's up?
This Stellaron you speak of, if you were to find it, how sure are you that you could stop the eternal freeze?
100%! Oh my god, completely a lie. No way we could do it. But are we confident we can do it for the game's narrative purpose? Absolutely.
Your confidence actually makes me even more worried. This isn't like helping a child make a snowball. You know, it was difficult for me to believe you. Some of the words you use are too alien for those that have lived their entire life in Belobog. As far as I was concerned, Madame Cocolia's order to arrest you sounded reasonable. But why didn't she issue it straight away? She must have realized something about you. Something I haven't yet been able to perceive for myself. It bothers me. What must have transpired to cause her such a drastic change? Still, orders are orders. It's not for soldiers to question their superiors.
Only a fool follows orders blindly. Now, this is me speaking this as someone who is not a member of the armed forces, so take it with a grain of salt. Probably the voices in her head. Yeah, right? Probably the ominous, whispering, horrifying voices.
I don't need you to remind me. And I didn't have every confidence that I was doing the right thing. But the sense of duty to carry out an order is bound to prevail with me.
Why?
In the past, overworld soldiers on the front line would lose their lives in droves. And yet, the Fragmentum's advance would remain unaffected. Nevertheless, that was her reason for deploying all the Silvermane guards to the front line. The transport line for supplies in Geomarrow remained open, but the passage between the surface and the underground ceased. I approved of that decision. I never thought that the
it's not a
underworld
good
would
look
sink
for
into such
Bronya.
ruin without the Silvermane guards. Perhaps Mother was wrong. But how can I change her mind? I've tried, but she won't listen. I don't know how to get through to her.
Only execute and obliterate, for real. You should become the Supreme Guardian. There's nothing a soldier likes more than being told to throw a coup. Hey, Bronya, have you considered throwing a coup?
You mean... What was I thinking? No, I shouldn't. That was a diabolical thought.
Hey, Bronya, have you considered killing your mom and taking over
The more
her
I think about it,
position?
the more disoriented I get, which in turn makes me think about it even more. I just want a better life for the people of Belobog.
Not just a soldier, the first in line for the job, yeah. You can't save the world alone is true. Let's work together, maybe we can make a change is true. The world is more complicated than you think is true, but not helpful. Sure, we'll all work together.
Maybe you're right. Or not. Right now, I just need more time to think.
What if there was a selection of dialogue
Walk with
choices
me.
that gives you a new game over sequence?
Let's forget our problems for a while.
I like Bronya. Like, I don't think she's terrible, but I just like... I don't know.
can't remember the last time I went for a walk like this. I never thought I'd take one through such a strange place, with someone I'd only just gotten to know.
She does have very
It's so quiet here.
Hime vibes.
I'm not used to it. The quieter things are around you, the louder they are. I'm surprised the vagrants in the Great Mine go after the mining teams. They must be desperate. Still, whatever their situation, a crime is a crime.
It's the wealth talking.
How is the law supposed to find a balance between justice and compassion in the face of such complexity?
How much longer can you last with your current supplies?
Is that Zila? Let's go take a look.
I know. I'll go to Rivet Town and bring them back for you.
It's too dangerous to go alone. Get
So
Oleg
Rivet
to
Town
send
is
someone
going
with
to
you.
turn out to be
The rest of Wildfire has barely gotten any sleep the last few
Vagrant
days.
HQ or
They
something,
should rest.
right?
They'd only be holding their eyelids open
Or like
and slowing me down.
Svarog's place.
Besides, didn't you say some of the miners were gravely injured? Lives are on the line.
Is there trouble? Sounds like we arrived just on time.
Aren't you supposed to be sleeping? What are you doing out here?
Oh girl, it's 8
Up
p.m.
to no good,
I'm
perhaps?
not sleeping.
We're just having a walk. Neither of us could sleep. You can rescind your baseless accusations.
Walk somewhere else, then.
Easy, Zila. Maybe they can help.
It's wine time. Hell yeah. Good to see you, Kishna. Always willing to help Miss Natasha. We're not helping anyone with a temper like that. No problem, we'll help with anything. No problem, we'll help with anything.
Oh, yeah? Well, look at you swaggering in like the protagonist in your own story.
What? What?
Here's the situation. The clinic is packed full of people injured in the mines incident. Since you helped us resolve things, Zila and I have been busy caring for them.
What kind of wine you drinking,
As
Kishna?
you know, the underground is lacking resources to begin with. Add on the sudden nature of the incident, and it's no surprise that the clinic is almost out of medical supplies. We need to acquire more. Somehow.
Are there any other towns in the underground? And that'll get us back to Rivet Town.
The situation in other towns is even worse than ours. As the fragmentum spreads underground, more monsters go roaming around, causing trouble for all the towns. That means more vagrants in the mines. The town's resources have been swallowed up by the fragmentum. To get anything now, people have to risk their lives.
Easy now, Zila. Anger isn't good for one's health. Zila and I actually aren't from here. We both come from an industrial town to the north. A few years ago, the fragmentum began to seep into the town center. I used to manage an orphanage and clinic there. But after the fragmentum corroded the area, I had no choice but to move here to Boulder Town. After all, I have to survive myself if I want to save more people.
Affix an oxygen mask
Go to a
yourself
corroded
before
town to
helping
collect some
others.
useful resources? I'm in.
We'll help too.
You want to come as well? But you look quite tired.
Hold up. I never said you could join us.
People's lives are at stake. Why wouldn't you want another person to help? Besides, I have some experience with the fragmentums. I'm sure I will be of use.
I have some experience with the fragmentums. I chased
Well,
this guy through a bunch
Just don't
of
slow
them.
me down.
Zila's lack of outright rejection means she approves of you. With you all accompanying her, my mind will be more at ease. Come, let me give you a list of materials we need. The place you're going to is called Rivet Town. Follow the path through the mountains to the north for a bit, and you'll arrive there. Let me think. I'm almost out of metal plates and bandages used for immobilizing broken bones. There's a market in the center of Rivet Town. Residents left behind piles of materials there when they evacuated. Please look for some there.
You can use your best friend.
Also rubbing
Findy.
alcohol. I kept a bunch at the orphanage, since the kids often got into tussles. I didn't bring it with me when I left. Oh, I hope it's still intact. Lastly, painkillers. There should be a bunch stored in the old lab. Hopefully they haven't been destroyed by monsters. These should be enough to get by for a bit longer. Be careful, don't push yourselves too hard.
Metal plates and bandages, rubbing alcohol, and painkillers. Got it. Piece of cake. Let's go. If we leave now, we can still make it back before sundown. When it comes to helping injured people groaning in pain, the sooner the better.
Sure. Fair enough.
If we hadn't happened to be passing by, were you really planning on going into the fragmentum alone?
Of course. What's all the fuss about? I've done that loads of times.
So reckless. According to the rules of the Silvermane Guards, any expedition into the fragmentum must have a squad of at least 4 members, as well as a communications officer.
We just talked about this,
Exactly.
Bronya.
A rule of the Silvermane Guards. Don't apply your rules to us.
Also, you literally pulled all of the Silvermane guards out, so they've got a personnel shortage. It's a genetic blend of Cabaret Sauvignon and Grenache. Your cousin made it. Ooh, sounds good. Why does Bronya sound like an 8-year-old? I think it's because Bronya's a little on the stinky side, not gonna lie. I'm not the world's biggest fan of Bronya, but I'm not her biggest opponent for sure. No findy, thank God. No, not plates. Anything but metal plates. Triggered in Factorio, yeah. You think the English dub is pretty good, minus Bronya and Sampo. Sampo is the worst. Wait, sundown. It's not even nighttime? I think it is always, because like we're underground, right? So nighttime is a metric of their own derivation. Sure. Bronya and Sampo's Japanese voice actors are just chef's kiss? Oh man, we haven't. Oh man. 2.7 gigs. Maybe I'll do that during a quick break. I do want to hear them now though. Golly. I think you gotta restart it too. Yeah, we are overdue a break here. What I'm thinking is we'll actually go ahead and go on a quick break. And then are people still particularly feeling
We're here.
Honkai, or do we want to...
This is Rivet Town. Everything looks familiar. Let's go, and watch your step. I haven't been here in a long time. There are probably some monsters around.
Do we want to...
We can't see anything here. Let's find higher ground to get a better view.
Do we want to try and do something else, or do we want to keep just doing Honkai? How about Fire Emblem? I don't have my my Switch unpacked. Blue Mage in Final Fantasy 14. We're gonna do 14 tomorrow, and we are gonna do it on Twitch. But I guess, yeah, what else do I have to my name? We could do a demo, or we could just do more Star Rail. There's nothing wrong with it. No. Alright, let's try... Okay, here's what I'm thinking. Let's do the Japanese voice lines. Let's steal Bronya from ACS Mars for the purposes of like doing some more like simulated universe or something, or not simulated universe, the spending the resin, so we can hear the Bronya lines, and then we'll consider it from there. Yeah. How about setting up that Project Zomboid server? So we're definitely gonna do that. Harley, are you game for a Project Zomboid server? I know Kishnock, you saw the Spiffing Brit video. I know Presna has been interested in it as well. I definitely could like do a little bit more work on setting that up, but because that was always going to use what was formerly my editing computer, it is a little bit harder with the amount of the amount of space that I'm actively playing with right now. So, you know. Give me credits, I'm broke again. Alright. Well, you want a copy of the game, so hell yeah. 16 is nice. Similar problem with 16, it's all packed up right now, unfortunately, so yeah. If you already own the game, you might install it. Ooh, yeah, you know what? We could do a little Zomboid even now, maybe. Sorry, okay, hold on. Before we do that, though. No. You. It doesn't particularly matter, does it? Let's go get more leveling materials, I guess. That doesn't strike me as something that'll ever be a problem. And let's grab Bronya for that. Can we just go, yeah, to voice lines or anything? Or is that only something that I can do if I own a Bronya? Got a rental house and you're moving and you can stream again. Hell yeah, gonna be Monday nights. Your streaming partner and you are discussing what to play. Let us know when you do. Only if you own a Bronya? Dang, okay. Well, we can still listen to the voice lines all the same.
始めるか。
Oh, wow. It really doesn't matter, right?
我に力を
Okay. Yeah, I was already saying Bronya gave us that, like, big Hime energy, right?
そこまでだ。
代価を払ってもらう
Okay. Yeah, okay. I definitely see what you mean about, like, it feels like there's an age discrepancy, right? Slow it down. Oh, yeah. Okay, hold on. We'll fast forward pat through everybody.
お注射の時間よ
Okay, so...
機は熟した我に力を
即戦即決といこう。
我々はとうに嵐に踏み入った守るべき者のために敵を打ち崩せ
Bronya's voice lines are much better in Japanese. The other thing I will say, though, is unlike Paimon, who broke Genshin Impact for me so much that I downloaded other language packs to try and figure out, like... Because again, I think Paimon's voice actress followed exactly what the director asked of her. I just also... can't stand any of it. So there is no one like that in Honkai Impact that does the reverse to me, so yeah. She sounds much more commanding in Japanese. Yeah, this Bronya definitely gives me the energy that, like, she is some sort of, like, military officer for sure.
ルールは破るためにある。
What does Findy sound like in Japanese, though?
小説の志は
God. I don't want to hear the beep 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 again, I'll be honest with you.
ルールは破るためにある。
おやすみ
Okay, and do we have a friend who has Sampo? Nope. I've chosen poorly. Has anybody got Sampo chosen as their lad? You do not own Project Zomboid. No worries, Kishna. That could have been a fun cross-stream thing to do if we wanted to, but yeah. You have a Sampo at level 1. Yeah. I mean, Sampo gives me the, like, cocky guy energy, right? Yeah, nobody has Sampo. Okay. You can do the trial character on every standard banner now. Oh, okay. They added that this patch. You put him on? Let's pop out entirely, and maybe that'll allow us to refresh it. Clary's got Sampo as well. Just so that way we can, hear the voice, hey? Give you a couple? Take your time. We can, do the daily mission, huh? That's a thing that I definitely should be doing and have not done. I'll be dropping mad I'll be dropping Matt something on the from the Shoulders of Giants. I've done like a couple of daily missions, but not that many overall. You were in Eureka? Ooh, how's Eureka? Why were you in Eureka?
どこかへ行こうか。
Oh god. Or, conversely, not oh god, because of the Japanese. Gotta do the 500 points, get them primos. I know. It does help that it's only one mission as well, right? This free-to-play player leaving wishes on the table. Oh no, it's Reagan again. So you need to update. We're not getting Sampo today, folks. Your Sampo is another castle. No sweat, Harley. About your thesis. Site for sore eyes. Don't forget to pay your bills once everything's done and dusted. All you think is money, money, and more money. Rest assured, you're the first to ever do so much for me. I, Reagan, will definitely make it worth your trouble in the end. Okay. I do. Wow, it being in Japanese is really throwing me for a loop. It's not a bad loop. Minister Bova, this matter is not worth your personal intervention. These self-proclaimed scientists are a dime a dozen. We throw out dozens of them every year. Not a problem. This citizen has completed 2 rounds of testing. Per proper procedure, my attendance is required next. Oh, you've come too? Let me introduce to you Minister Bova, Belobog's Minister of Education. Greetings, young man. You've already passed 2 rounds of testing. Now you have a chance to personally hand me your thesis. However, there's one last hurdle that stands before you. I will ask you 2 questions, both of which must be answered correctly. These questions will be very challenging, and you'll need wisdom to go with your general knowledge. Have you prepared yourself? Bring it on. That's the spirit. Jolly good beans. I love the cut of this youngster. If you're ready, then let's begin. The first question is... 58 makes first snow, and first snow makes 0. 39 makes summer shade bamboo, and summer shade bamboo makes 14. 99 makes ball peony, and ball peony makes 8. 27 makes sunshine, and sunshine makes 4. What is the sum of first snow, summer shade bamboo, ball peony, and sunshine added together? What is it? What is this? Is it just... It is not just you add 0, 14, 8, 4. It's not that. 162. First of all, good to see you, Kuro. Second of all, how do you know? 162. What is the work? How did you get there? I mean, I'm gonna just choose 162, but you know, I'm gonna do it under duress. The 4 wins. The Valin, the wolf, the eagle that's the knight of dandelions, and the other one. $58. 5 and 8 is the first snow. 40. 4 times 0 makes 0? Okay, sure. I don't know there is any world in which I would have solved that myself. So you know what, chat? Thank you for that one, actually. Okay. 2 times 7 is sunflower, 1 and 4. 1 and 4 times each other makes 4. Okay. Yeah, I don't know that I would have ever been able to do that myself. Next question. Now, the second question. A few days earlier, the wheel thief at the Limesteins was apprehended. So it's actually, gosh, I didn't expect there's a sequel. Of course, the general principles of our Ministry of Education's application questions are grounded in real life. Okay, don't interrupt me. Listen up. The second question is, the Limestein's wheel thief was apprehended, with the guards taking in 3 suspects, Jack, Chris, and Eric. The 3 argued, with Jack blurting, Chris is the one who stole the wheels. The quick-witted Gepard quickly found the suspect. Okay. To test his aid, Gepard said cryptically without revealing the thief, "How strange. Of the 3, only the thief did not lie. Who was the thief that stole the Limestein's wheel?" What? The Limestein's wheel thief, Jack, Chris, Eric. Jack is the only one who speaks. Chris is the one who stole the wheels. Of the 3, only the thief did not lie. But Chris... Oh, did Chris tell Jack that Chris stole the wheel? And that's why Jack believes it, but the real thief was Eric the whole time? Do you just want the answer already? Do you just want the answer? You did these already? Do I just want the answer? No, I'm gonna say Eric. And then if it's wrong, I'll suffer the penalties. Gepard? Fine, Eric. Ha ha ha! That's correct! Why on earth did the thief only grab 1 wheel? Because that's the best way to cripple as many vehicles as possible. These crooks are angry about all the nouveau riche prancing about in their fancy luxe cars. Ah! But why am I telling you all this? In any case, since you've proven yourself, I'm willing to take a gamble. Let me take a look at that paper of yours. Let me see. Is this the big universe time tunnel theory? That's... Ha ha ha. I see. I knew it was that guy. You knew? I knew that a person like you who can answer questions correctly would be different from those other pesky science enthusiasts. I knew that it was Reagan again with his big universe time tunnel theory. The Ministry of Education has carefully reviewed this thesis. I have to admit this thesis is the most profound nonsense I've ever seen. But on the other hand, seeing how he was brimming with so much enthusiasm, the Ministry of Education offered to pull together some entry-level science courses for him, which he took as an insult. We really have no other choice than to let him come back every other month or so for another go. He's been inactive the past few months since his ban. I never expected him to hire someone else. You're good enough to answer all of these questions. Why do you help him do all this? He gave way too much money. It doesn't matter. It may not have been any quantum leap in scientific research, but I still got to meet an extremely smart kid. So for me at least, this encounter doesn't count as a loss. Please vote for me in the next election cycle. So be it, kid. You go back and tell Reagan that the Ministry has accepted the thesis, but a topic as important as the big universe time tunnel theory will require a few months before any replies can be made. That should put him off for a while. And that way, this youngster here can get his well-deserved rewards. I got some duties to carry out, so I bid my farewell now. Youngster, I hope we are destined to meet again. No, that's okay, Bova. Man, that guy is really selling those blood sausages with everything he got, huh?
Yosh.
Sorry, just checking something super fast. I'm onto something, I know it. About your thesis. The leaders at the Ministry of Education said, your thesis made me realize... Realize? What are you harping on about? No, it made me realize. Because these guys know their stuff. They must have real eyes to recognize my visionary thesis. There's a review process that takes months. Hope you can exercise some patience. Patience? You dare talk to me about patience? Every time I'm left out in the cold, they always give me the same excuse. But maybe things will be different this time because it's been handed over directly to the Minister of Education. Ah, well, we'll just have to wait and see. In any case, thank you. It's been years since anyone cared about my thesis. I know I come across as blunt, but I really am grateful to you, even if you're not very smart. Huh, that's clever. We're just kidding around, so don't get mad. You've done so much for me, and this time it's my bad. You hear me? I'm sorry. Take these. You deserve them. I'm gonna go and exercise some patience then. Looking on the bright side, maybe I can put this time into working on a new scientific theory. Sure. Okay, bud. We did not actually take a break. But we can do it now, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna go on a very quick break. Holy gee. You know the rules, y'all. Normally, if we were on Twitch, this would be 5 minutes of, or 3 minutes of ad. We're gonna try and keep it no longer than 5 minutes. Because we're over here on YouTube, we don't have that same ability, but we are gonna go on a quick break. I'm gonna try and be back as close to 3 minutes as possible, and we'll catch y'all very soon. See ya. Okay, and we're back. And the question is, what the heck are we gonna do for the rest of the stream, hey? I genuinely do not have an answer to that question. I wish I did. We can, of course, do more honkai, because the more of honkai that we do, the farther along we will go in it. No, that is just a self-recursive statement. Allow me to make a correction. The farther along we get in honkai, the more content that can get unlocked later. So that's definitely on the table. What do I want to do? I don't know. I'm kind of in the mood for... The thing is that I've been very... Like, there's still a bunch of things that need to be determined. So I've been under a lot of pressure lately, and I'm really not feeling video games for the most part. I mean, y'all know I do love video games in general. Allow me to make a correction. But more like, there hasn't been a specific one that's been like occupying peak brain space. Oh, you know what? You know what's one that we haven't played? The more we do, the further we get. Listen, less than 3. More honkai would make you so happy, but it's okay if you don't. Don't worry. You're definitely slower than the content release. Listen! Are you going to stream Baldur's Gate 3 on release? We 100% are. I've had a couple of people reach out to me about maybe doing a collab. We'll see about whether or not like we can get that together, and if we do, who all will get involved in that. But at minimum, barring everything else, I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3 for me, because I want to be a big paladin man. Yeah, we're like, the second it comes out of early access, because what's the release date? August 2nd or something along that? Saying you're gonna disappear when it releases? Hell yeah, hell yeah. I want to hear your reports when you get back. I know basically nothing about it, so yeah. August 3rd, okay. I've got a weird game for us to try. I did really enjoy Honkai. I generally really enjoy Honkai. But y'all know I like really rich narrative stories, so we're actually gonna do something a little bit different now. Which, I don't know how to fix this on the YouTube side of it. We'll have to fiddle with this later, so that way I don't get a bunch of comments being like, this isn't Honkai, what do you say, why you say this? What we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and pop out of Honkai Star Rail, and I'm going to fire up a game that you guys might have heard of, but I would be honestly very surprised if you had. It's called Where the Water Tastes Like Wine, and it is a fascinating experience. The gameplay of it itself, I do not think is particularly remarkable. Like, if I had a week, several weeks, months to play the game, I do think the core gameplay loop and I would not get along. But the music is so stylistic, all of the graphics are beautiful. I definitely have been meaning to like splash this into a stream somewhere and just never had the time or energy, so yeah. So that mech building game, we could do Mass Builder if people are feeling it. I've obviously been in a giant mech mood recently, so yeah. You've heard of it on Dropped Frames, dang. Should I go back and listen to Dropped Frames? Where the water tastes like wine sounds like your life. I mean... Okay. So I did do a tiny playthrough of this before, but I stopped because I didn't know how doable it was. Like, I mean, I didn't finish the game, so yeah. Bongos? Huh? No, we're not doing Frontline, Presna. We're doing Where the Water Tastes Like Wine. Let me go ahead and adjust some of the volumes a little bit more. This isn't a Honkai stream, Riot. No! Also, why doesn't Nightbot recognize Riot if it's farther along in the command? Do you mind Jess typing !Riot less than 3? Just so that way we can see if it's something with Nightbot itself. I gotta freaking figure something out with this boy. Okay, we are going to restart. Yeah, the art style of this is so good. And also, I'm gonna shut up for a second.
Night has fallen and you're weary from travel. Stars fill the sky above, and in front of you is a brightly lit wooden house, the only building you've seen for days.
This game is very Americana. Let me actually go over and switch the category really fast, because if I don't edit it, I'm sure there will actually be something. So, just kidding. It's where the water tastes like lime. And then change the game to where the water tastes like lime, 2018. It is a very, well, I like the game. I don't actually know how good it is, so. Well, I don't even know if I actually like the game. I just really like this game has so much panache to it. So, okay. You heard the guy. We're gonna go to the house.
You walk toward the house, hearing the sounds of laughter and talk as you reach the door and push it open. You sit down and join the game. It's a cheap buy-in, and not many of the other players are very good.
Look around.
The lady fiddling with dice gets good cards, but has no real strategy. The man to your right seems to just hold on to the highest cards he has, regardless of suit or any consideration of matches.
Who else is here?
The man in gray across from you, though, he's good. He already had the largest pile of coins when you bought in, and while your winnings grow quickly, you can't quite catch him.
Keep playing.
One by one, the other players leave the table, sometimes with pique or with wry humor, leaving their winnings with you or the man in gray.
Keep playing. A harmonica, a pocket watch, a key.
Finally, it's just you and the man in gray. He looks at you, full of humor, and winks. Last hand?
And notice that we had a royal flush in spades. I'm in.
He deals, you draw, and look at your hand. It's good. It's great. The best hand, in fact. A royal straight flush. Spades. Aces high.
You like how his coat is orange and not gray? You know, this game isn't for the style. Nothing can beat me.
But the man in gray pushes forward his whole pile. You're not sure exactly how much it is, but it's more than you've got. You can't match that.
Fold.
The man in gray stops you. Now, if you like, I'll let you wager your word. I know you'll be good for it. Just promise you'll pay the debt, however I ask.
Check our cards.
Yep. 10, Jack, Queen, King, Ace. All spades.
You have my word.
The man in gray smiles. All right, then. I'll call.
Show the cards. So, you know, the traditional blood oath of the poker game. And the man in gray was actually a wolf. He was a gray wolf the whole time.
Well, your luck wasn't so good, was it? That's quite the hand, but not for the game we're playing. I'm afraid you owe me. Your life, sure, but more than that, your labor.
Oh, this game is so... Like, we'll see what the core gameplay loop is in a little bit, and it's good, but it's so... Anyways, let's just show. Let's show, let's not count.
You see, this land is built on stories. It's one big story, this country, woven of many small ones. Few of the small ones are strictly true, and the big story is mostly a lie. All the stories and songs and myths and legends start somewhere, with a seed. As they're told and retold and passed around, they grow and change to become the stories we know. To pay your debt to me, you'll be carrying stories, finding the seeds first and then spreading them, telling them onwards so they can begin gaining strength. This is no light task. Stories are heavy.
Stories are heavy.
Most of the stories you'll find will be small seeds. They might be true, but they'll grow wild and unbelievable with the telling. The more important stories are the true ones, the ones people will tell you about their own lives. Those often get lost in the weaves of the big story.
You like his coat? Yeah, nothing wrong. It's a good coat. And also just like, it's very like eldritch and very like, it's very American gods. It's very like Lovecraft country, right? It's like, what are you talking about? What's happening? Why is there a man with a wolf's head explaining to me that my life debt to him is to go gather stories, right? Like, it's just, you're just like, it does such a good job of laying down the setting right here.
The more true stories you can find and tell, the more you can weave that truth into the big story. Tarnish it a bit perhaps, but isn't a dingy and battered truth better than a shining lie? Now, go ahead. You tell me a story. I'll trade you some information about your task.
So these are the three cards that he tricked us with, right? We had in our hand the Royal Flush, Aces High, Spades, and when we checked our hand again, we had these 5 cards, which were, if you know the Arcana, 3 of Staves, Justice, the World, Wheel of Fortune, and the Tower. So let's tell them our story. Tell the story of a black and gray city where every building is filled with desiccated corpses. It's called Knoxville at Project Zomboid. You tell the story of
I'll strip away your flesh to make the journey easier, but still you'll feel pain.
This is not a metaphor. He literally turns us into a skeleton.
Hunger, weariness, thirst, and despair. They're all part of stories, the part not often told.
He makes us as a walking skeleton, suffer hunger, weariness, thirst, and despair. You know, the things that all skeletons have to deal with.
And death, yes. But don't worry. As long as your task remains, you come back.
Tell the story of tossing a pair of bone dice on a blood-red velvet table. They come up snake eyes, they wink at you.
It's just luck. Funny how bad luck seems to follow the folks who already have problems aplenty. Well, try your luck out there in this country. See how the dice treat you. It's not all bad. You'll have to work hard, but I'll give you the gift for seeing the true shapes of people. Not many who can do that.
Tell the story of the parting of a cloud of fog to reveal a brief glimpse of a land of promise and plenty.
Your deepest desires? Your greatest wish? Heaven? Big Rock Candy Mountain? El Dorado, the Promised Land, that place just over the ridge where they all say that the water tastes just like the sweetest wine.
Water tastes just like the sweetest wine.
Well, I don't know where that is. It's supposed to be somewhere in this country. Ask the people you meet. They're all searching for the same thing.
Hell, Candy Mountain. What do you mean? Tell the story of the endless series of doors of different kinds, each only leading to more doors.
You sometimes have to make choices about what kind of story you're finding. Is it a love story or a tragedy? Don't gather too many of one kind, though. This grand story needs variety.
And then the Three of Staves. Tell the story of the northbound train, blinking its giant eye as it crawls through the night. Candy Mountain Child. Wow, that takes me back.
Travel? That's your job. Wander from place to place, gather those stories and spread them. People get bored hearing the same stories over and over, but an old cliché in one state might be a rip-roaring new yarn in another. Go on your way, seeker. Maybe we'll meet again, or maybe not. Either way, it'll be an experience for you.
I can guarantee you, you are not ready for what comes next.
I'm jealous in some ways. I hope you find what you're looking for.
So, based off of everything that you just saw, you might be like, oh, so it's some sort of dialogue-based game, right? No, it's a hitchhiking game where you hitchhike as a skeleton with a little... what is it called? It's not called a bus ticket.
This bungalow is being ransacked. There's furniture piled in the front yard, ammunition heaped under the mailbox, and a crowd of clean-cut men ripping apart a car in the driveway.
And that's strange.
The two heavily armed, mud-caked women leaning over the porch railing share the same bored grin. One shouts at you. Lend a couple innocent gals a cigarette?
Nothing suspicious about you telling me that you're innocent. Sure.
You're about to hand her a smoke when those men draw pistols and shove you hard into the dirt. You know these girls? They demand.
No, but they told me they were innocent, so...
Once they've dumped your bag out into the road, they decide you're harmless. If you were selling booze too, you'd have a lot more cash, sneers one. On the porch behind him, the two bootleggers are fingering their empty rifles. grinning in disappointment.
Move on. So we're gonna go ahead and adjust the sound a little bit more, because I'm noticing the music's still like pumping up, which I love this soundtrack. I've got a confession, which is... Oh yeah, well, okay, we'll talk about it. Yeah, they're not questioning a skeleton. So obviously the thing is that you move around and you travel from place to place getting stories. The in-game manual is worthless. But one of the things you can do in order to interact with the game, so it's not like, oh, what am I doing just walking around? It's less that the game's loud and more that I'm quiet. Oh, okay. How's that? Is that better? Do I need to still push myself up? The core gameplay loop is, of course, the quest. It's much better. Yeah. The core gameplay loop is, of course, gathering the stories. But the other thing that this game does that's so wild is it gives you the ability to speed up the process of traveling by whistling along with the game. And that is unironically, this is the entire game. This is the entire game. Who made this game? Why did they make it this way?
Off the road and into the woods, you can't help but come across this package by the old tree tied to a sturdy stick. The cloth wrapping conceals, though not particularly well, something large and softly unsettled. Little eyes blink back at you from inside the bundle.
Little eyes, say hello.
The shape gives a start.
Please don't tell my pa that I'm in here.
It says in a small voice.
Okay.
Pa doesn't want to live with us anymore, but I want to go with him. Don't tell him, please. I'm hiding.
I won't tell.
You tell the boy you'll keep his secret. You don't see his father anywhere. You don't see another soul for miles.
Move on. The boy who ran away with his father. And it's just this haunting tale, right? And like, so this is the thing that's fascinating is, it's kind of like they were trying to make the great American novel, right? Because you travel throughout all of the United States and like you're gathering stories, which is so bizarre.
They don't come every year, you know. The old man is sitting at the edge of a rotting old pier, crooked legs dangling over the water. He watches a pair of seagulls preen and groom each other on a rock just off the shore.
Watch the seagulls.
They seem to wait for something together, fidgeting and rubbing against one another. And when they fly off, they fly together. These same two, have been coming here ever since I was a boy, the old man says.
Really?
He watches them fly away until their bodies are dots vanishing into the low sun. Always the same pair. Wonder what keeps him coming back to this town. He shrugs. It must be home.
Here you were ready for trading cards and trading stories and making a deck to tell different stories. You think this is the entire game? Oh, don't ready, Presna. You buckle up, cowpoke.
The woman walks the small town square with the poise of Betty Davis. The confident stride, and inimitable mannerisms elevating the sidewalk into a plush Hollywood carpet. And wrapped around her neck, a yellow velvet ribbon, bright as an ocean sunrise.
Ask around.
You question a well-dressed man parked outside an oyster house. Prudish woman. I took her on a fine date and she didn't remove so much as a ribbon. Excuse me, can you step back from the coupe? That's the spirit. You decide to seek a second opinion.
Yeah, because the well-dressed man sounds like an absolute
You
bella.
talk with a waitress smoking outside a diner. Something funny about her. Just showed up one day. Doesn't work, doesn't live anywhere as far as I know. Just around. Myself, I'd love to know who made all her beautiful clothes.
Is this the folk tale about, like, when you remove the ribbon, her head falls off? I wanna approach the woman.
You ask the woman if you may join her at a public bench. You may. Lovely outside, isn't it? Her eyes are a beautiful shaded brown. Beneath the yellow ribbon, a thick, fibrous scar wraps around her throat. Weather like this, it reminds me of Paris.
Alright, you know what? It's fine and normal. She's definitely not a ghost. It's good, actually.
You can see storm clouds on the horizon, and you don't relish the thought of being caught wandering this rocky seaside road in the rain. Fortunately, you find the lighthouse door open, with a daunting staircase before you.
What do you do when you see a daunting staircase before you? You climb
At
up.
the top of an ornate wrought iron spiral, you're breathless and feeling the strain on your knees. Rain already batters the walls outside. You can only knock on a heavy wooden door leading into the upper level. Muffled voices and light seep in beneath the door.
Put your ear to the door.
Looks like we got a visitor. Sounds like a man's voice, deep and rough. Well, behave yourself. I'll open the door. Another man, this one with a higher, more sonorous voice. I always behave myself. He feigns indignation, but his tone betrays affection instead.
Wait.
After a moment, the door unlatches from the inside and opens. The man before you is tall and muscular, with a hint of a paunch beneath his wide chest. The heavy iron knob on the door looks nearly dainty in his huge hand. Didn't want to be out in this rain, did you? Come in.
This reminds me of the Last of Us TV show where it was, what is it? It was like Bill and Howard, Bill and Steven. The Nick Offerman and then the other guy whose name I just do not know as well. It reminds me of that episode vividly.
Despite the rough exterior, this room looks like a well-appointed parlor. There's a rug on the well-trod wooden floor and an enormously plush couch. And sat upon it is a stocky fellow grinning through a great hazel-colored beard. Tea? He offers, hoisting a teapot.
It must be lonely up here.
Oh, we manage. The tall one sits on the sofa, casually wrapping an arm around the other lighthouse keeper. The quiet suits us just fine. He needs his quiet time. He's a writer. The tall one grunts. I dabble, but you must have some good stories from the road.
Well, I have some.
You wake up the next morning on their old sofa, still warm from an excess of tea. And cakes? There might have been little cakes. Prodigious snoring rumbles in from the floor above you, and you quietly take your leave.
The two lighthouse keepers! It's a story of lava. So another mechanic, of course, is hitchhiking. Because of course it is. The pink and purple is nice, yeah. When we hitchhike, we have no control over where we go. Because that's what hitchhiking is like. So they just take us where we're gonna go. Which in this case happens to be the city of Boston. Also, let me go ahead and do something super fast. Okay. Boston. Red brick, green trees, blue sky. In this weather, Boston is beautiful. That is, until you make your way deeper into the city and get lost among the cramped, winding, shadow-haunted old streets. So we have the option to explore, earn money, train station, or store. I believe this is informing us that we have our health and that we're rested, but we do not have money. So we can earn some money. You wander the streets of the city looking for a way to make some cash. We can either panhandle or we can look for work. Let's look for work. That does sound like Boston. Oh yeah. Need that moolah. So what you're saying is I just need to sacrifice all of my flesh to a wolf and then skeleton hitchhike my way up north, huh? You wait outside a lumber warehouse for hours. You don't get there early enough for work in the warehouse, but trucks swing by every few minutes, picking up loads of fresh wood, and sometimes a few people from the street corner for a job somewhere else in the city. A battered pickup stops at the curb. There's only a few planks in the bed of the truck, and the cab is packed with teenagers. A young man with a bent cigarette drooping from his lips shouts at you, "Hey, wanna make some cash?" Absolutely. The door of the truck cab opens slowly, and the boys slide around to make room for you. You count them quick, 6 total. 2 of them crouched under the dashboard at the foot of the front passenger seat. There's something ominous about their sudden silence. The moment the truck pulls into the street, every single boy but the driver produces a switchblade of some sort. Everything is bare knees and shining knife blades. "Give us your money," howls the driver, accelerating into the middle lane. Well, we've lost our health. You reach back for the door latch, and a second later, you're landing hard in the middle of the street. The truck roars away, the boys' shocked faces crane back to look at you. A taxi nearly runs you over. Passerby jeers as you limp to the curb. Could have been worse. Move on. Well?
This city is like no other you've been to. Crooked streets splay out in a maze of narrow passages, no two alike. Soon, you find yourself in twilight, utterly lost. Bright light crests around one corner, a car approaching.
We don't have any money, so I'm not going to try and grab a cab without cash.
Unable to afford rescue, you keep walking. The asphalt turns to crooked cobblestones that threaten to wrench your ankle out of place. Was this always a moonless night? The stars multiply, each one looking like a pinprick through which light is exiting the terrestrial world.
Continue walking. Enderfriend, can you confirm if you've ever been to Boston, whether or not you would get picked up by a truck full of teenage boys who all threaten you with switchblades?
It's hard finding your way through in pitch darkness. You go by touch and sound, feeling the scale of the streets by the echoing of your footsteps, fingers tracing the rough surface of the buildings. And then, a rumble of noise in the distance.
Listen.
You quiet yourself, suddenly fearful. The clear sky tells you it's not thunder, but cannon fire. The city comes alive with fires and shouting. You find yourself trampled by a mob of men in thick brown coats, a phalanx of bayonets advancing up the street.
Ah!
Too, there's no sign of the commotion, the war that you were just caught in. The comically shrill honk of a Model A running up the road startles you, and you crawl toward the sidewalk. Above, the sky is a sharp, cold, cloudless blue.
You've never seen any switchblades, but there are a lot of rideshare guys. Fair enough. You're not sure if that makes you want to go to Boston more or less? Well, it's good to see you, Foxy. And second of all, I mean, you could share Boston with a terrifying skeleton man. Does that not make you feel anything? We are wounded, which is always fun.
A dusty truck and a man on horseback pull up next to one another in front of the grocer. Suddenly, the driver and the rider, two wiry old men with identical haircuts, start shrieking at one another.
I've been meaning to do something on Where the Water Tastes Like Wine for a while. We were doing Honkai Star Rail, which I do love. I do genuinely enjoy that game, but I just felt like switching it up a little bit, so that's why we're doing this here.
The man
What's
with
going
the
on
truck
here?
leaps into the street.
Brother!
He shouts. The one on the horse tumbles out of his saddle.
Brother!
He screams. They embrace in the road.
30 years!
Hollers the driver. The rider, tears streaming down over his face, corrects him.
No! 32!
Oh, wow.
Everyone here is watching these two older men cry and hug one another in the middle of Main Street. Cars and wagons are backing up. People are yelling.
Take a photo of us!
The driver begs you. Starts hauling a tripod out of the bed of his truck.
And so our options are say cheese, or let's get out of the road first.
As you usher them onto the sidewalk, the driver says,
Joe, I thought you were dead.
The rider freezes.
Joe?
He blurts.
I'm not Joe.
The two men stare at one another, each slowly recognizing something alien in their mistaken brother's face.
All right, we gotta go. Tourism photos were even more of a pain when they were on tripods, yeah. Well, anyways.
Well, I'm gonna cast my stone.
And now, do you remember that thing Presna was saying earlier about
Hey
the
there,
deck
stranger.
building
You're welcome
story
to enjoy
battler?
this fire with me, if you're respectful, that is.
Remember when we were talking to the wolf at the start of the game? We saw this icon at the top where there was the moon on the left and the sun on the right and these 5 different segments on it. This is the deck building storytelling battler part of the game. That's a terrifying knife-having child. What do you mean? Look at this, look at these puppos. You think these puppos would hang out with a scary kid? No way, no way.
This here is my spot, and I ain't inclined to share it with any bad characters. You can call me Quinn. These here are my venturing companions. Kaz is the big un, and the one with the spots is Flip. I usually beat my way on the rails, but the road news said this town was fat, and the weather was fine. So I'm taking in the sights and seeing what I can drum up.
Huckleberry Quinn.
You got any happy stories?
Oh, buddy, do I have a happy story for you? Here are all the stories you've collected so far. They're organized by subject because the boss likes the tarot cards. This is the rating, in case you can't figure that out. This is the subject of each story here. If you tell this person a story about love, for example, they will tell you something from their own life relating to the subject of love. Poor things. It might be a crime. It's definitely possible. As the night goes on, this icon will move left to right. When it reaches the right side, the night is over, and so is your storytelling. The person you're talking to will usually tell you where they'll be next, so you can find them again. If you tell them the types of stories they request, you'll gain their trust, and the eye will open. When it opens fully, the next time you meet them, they'll open up more about their life. They'll remember this from conversation to conversation, so don't feel you need to open the eye all the way the first time you meet someone. Dance around, get to know them. Corvids always confuse you. Yeah, they are... They share similar characteristics, right? So they want a hopeful story. I think the sun fulfills that, personally. Tell the story of the strange clamor on the streets of Boston, no. Tell the story of two men who each mistook the other for his missing brother. Is that a hopeful story? That might not be what I want. Maybe I want to tell the story of the boy who ran away with his father in Maine. That might be hopeful, right?
Well, that sure was a downer. Give me a good venture tale instead any day.
Alright, Quinn.
My family. There ain't no way I'm gonna start jaw-flapping about those bastards. Judases, the lot of them. Enough said. Hey, do you got any really thrilling stories to tell? I'm hankering for one of those.
Thrilling stories. Thrilling stories. Oh, the story of the strange clamor on the streets of Boston. That's gonna make a kid happy, surely. There were cannons, there were soldiers running around, you're gonna love it.
I usually like the scary stuff, but your story needed more punch, I think.
Quinn, I am going to defenestrate you through the tallest building in town, which will probably be maybe 2 stories tall.
Well, I don't know a whole lot about the past, but...
You thought the bootleggers? Ah.
They say there's an Injun grave around these parts. Say it's haunted and full up with angry spirits.
It's a period piece. We gotta take that into consideration.
I used to love hearing stories of cowboys and Injuns fighting it up. Would swap tales with the youngins. But, well, I suppose if someone shot me, I'd be pretty vengeful too. Hey, tell me one of those exciting stories.
This blows. Fine. Fine, we're gonna try the bootleggers. Because they want thrilling again, so...
Well, that was something. You spin a good yarn.
Well, excuse me, Presna. The carjacking isn't... Harley, this is the part that blows. The carjacking wasn't a story. We didn't even get that. They just stabbed us.
Authority, bosses and such. I ain't nobody's little Angelina, if that's what you're asking. I take care of myself and my dogs. I don't need no jocker looking out for me, so if you're offering, don't. Shoot, I thought I told you to be respectful. You want to keep enjoying my spot or not? Think about that. I want to hear one of them venturing tales. Got any?
Dinner time? We'll catch it, Presna. Yeah, we're gonna end at the 3 as per usual, so yeah. Alright, our options are either the 2 lighthouse keepers or the elegant woman in the small town near Portland, Maine. So, I'm sorry, Quinn, I do not have an adventuring story for you. I guess between the lady who runs around Portland, Maine, or the lighthouse keepers, the like creepy lady might be more your speed, but I think you're gonna be disappointed, Quinn.
Ain't life got enough tearjerkers in it without telling stories like that? Jeez.
Listen, Quinn, I've got a limited arsenal of
Sad.
stories.
Well, so you think just 'cause I'm young, I gotta be sad, crying after my mama every night.
I mean, maybe.
I don't need you looking after me, so if you're offering, don't. And I thought I told you to be respectful. What you really ought to be asking yourself is if you want to keep enjoying my spot or not.
All right, Quinn.
Tell me one of those exciting stories.
I don't have any more stories, bud. Not any ones that you want to hear. I've got a story about two
What's the
great
use
gay
of telling
lovers.
sweet happy tales if in the make you snooze?
All right, Quinn.
Love stories. Huh. Folks sure seem to be eat up with the notions of love, singing and talking about it all the damn time. Not sure I see the appeal myself.
Do you have to tell all the stories? Just until the little eye at the top kicks to the end.
Well, night's over. I think I'll see what's happening up the road this way.
So Quinn is gonna go to northwestern, or more west northern New York.
Didn't understand all your stories, but I'd gladly listen to more if I see you again. The tramping life suits me just fine. Every day's adventure. With things being so depressed, folks walk around like it's the end of everything good. But it ain't.
Oh, Quinn, you absolute...
Plenty nice things to see if and you know where to look.
Okay. Buffalo? Maybe. I don't actually know, yeah. Maybe. Let's grab this story and then hitchhike. As you walk down the road, a black crow flutters down to land in your path. It looks at you, cocks its head, and speaks. Well, you've got a long, long road ahead, don't you? All these people to chase down, or so I hear. Caw, caw. I got some experience when it comes to chasing folks. Ignore the crow? Tell me about it, sure. Well, if you want, you could go find your friends again. Ask them about their life. They might want better stories this time, though. It peers up at you. Didn't they tell you where they were headed next? Yeah. But hey, the world is full of people. Bet you could find another friend like that if you went looking around. There'll be more than one interesting person in this land for sure. It gives a gravelly laugh. That's what humans say, anyway. And with that, it launches into the air and disappears. You got the Tyrannosaur mount? Heck yeah, Harley. Take some pics with that. What the heck? I have instantly forgotten the controls for hitchhiking. Is it B? Nope. Is it? I don't remember. Oh no, controls. Hitchhike is Q, of course. Q for hitchhike. Actually, you know what? We're not gonna hitchhike. We're gonna go over here instead. I lied. Congrats though, Harley. Hot damn. This man reads the newspaper with barely contained horror, his grimace spreading wider and wider as he makes his way down the page. Suddenly, his frown cracks into something with a little more amazement in it. Oh, he says. What's the matter? He reads us out a story about the blessed lighthouse sanctuary, where souls in love could find some respite. You're shocked. It's the story of the two lighthouse keepers, but with some bits changed. Do you think this really happened, he asks. It's all made up, oh yes. He shrugs. Sounds like nonsense to me for sure, he says. The stuff they print these days.
Clouds roll together to fill the sky.
Watch the skies churn or find cover. We are already wounded. We're gonna find
shelter
cover.
Beneath a rocky overhang. Above, the clouds turn gray and purple and blue. Lightning arcs between them. The hairs on the back of your arms stand on end.
Watch the skies churn.
The lightning is so strong that it seems to open a path in the haze above you. You are sure you see massive talons curved around the clouds.
The thunder.
The thunder is so immense that the ground trembles. Your lips and hands tingle from the electric charge that fills the air until the dancing lightning passes on over the hills.
Massive thunderstorm. And now we're in New York City. The air stinks of gasoline and trash, and you're boxed in by brick, but damn, there's something invigorating about that stink. God, you feel like there's an engine in your chest. Let's try and get some money, hey? You wander the streets of the city looking for a way to make some cash. Let's look for work. You join a crew of laborers waiting on a street corner. Soon a truck pulls up and everyone jumps in the back. The job's good, one woman assures you. You ride a short way before the truck pulls up to a factory. Everyone hops out and starts putting on heavy coats. What for? The whole factory is a vast, cold meat locker. You're shivering in only a few minutes. Dragging the carcasses around is hard work, but it only keeps you so warm. Soon your hands are totally numb. Quit early or keep going. Why would we ever make foolish choices? Keep going. You grit your teeth and keep working. By nightfall, you're shaking almost uncontrollably. You're paid a full day's wages, but it's hardly worth it. Wow! Really? What a crazy thought. So we've got money. Let's go to the store. Let's see if we can buy some food to heal ourselves up, hey? We're in New York. We're gonna buy a slice of pizza. Wet, hot, greasy, napkin thin. You roll it up and eat the whole thing in only a few bites. Let's explore some more, I guess.
Belch black smoke as the ferry churns gray water into froth. A broad-shouldered figure leans out over the rail, eyeing the skyscrapers on the horizon. Nearby, a man and a woman speak in low, urgent voices. He takes her wrist gently. She is weeping softly.
Listen to the couple or talk to the man. Let's talk to the man.
The man gives you a once-over as you approach. His newsboy cap is ragged with age.
You look familiar. Did I meet you at Union Square?
I don't think so. Union Square?
The demonstration. It got bloody, but I'm used to that after Italy.
He claps a hand to his hat to steady it from the breeze.
When Gramsci was arrested, many of us had to flee. I came into New York, and here I continue our efforts. The workers' voices will be heard.
Hell yeah, my guy. Let's take our money and run. I don't wanna hang out in New York. Can you hear the people sing?
As you walk along the river near an unfinished bridge, men with a tool belt catches sight of you. Hey, over there. he calls out. You look like you could use a quick way to get some hard-earned money. Hard-earned is right. The bridge hangs high over a perilous drop.
Is it safe or accept? Come
Great,
on.
he exclaims. Suppose you'll want a safety belt. We Thunderbird people don't need 'em. We fly when we fall. He chuckles.
We belt up.
You find yourself up high, looking over the rushing river that crashes around the foundation of the bridge. As you work side by side, the man mentions, "You can see Thunderbirds up here if you know how to look." You ask him to explain. Practice your peripheral vision, if you dare. Last thing you need up here is for them to see you seeing them and come swooping at you, he says laughingly.
Try it.
You only see the clouds thicken, but it sure does pass the time working. The man pays you well when you're done with the job.
Hell yeah, we'll take it. There's another crow, because of course there is. Look at you! Think you've got some good stories already? Well, I heard better. Much better. It seems to wink at you. Want to hear my tricks? Ask about stories. The ones you got now? Psh, pathetic stuff. You tell those stories around, they'll come back more exciting, more satisfying. So always listen to the stories other folks tell. Their tales are less true, sure, but more useful round the campfire. The boss has a point about the true ones, though, the crow admits. They're extra interesting. You learn a couple folks' true life stories and everyone will like them, no matter what kind of story they think they want to hear. Any other tips? Well, everyone's the captain of their destiny. Ha! Ain't no bootstraps in the world that can save you now, but the choices you make, they change the kind of story you can tell. Choose wisely or don't. Ha! Cool. We love it here. I do unironically love this game, but I do feel as though this is where I start to fall off. It's because there's like so much here to like satisfy a curious person, but like you really gotta have, I feel like, more free time than a modern person does. Huge storm, this farmer gasps, pointing at the clouded horizon. We gotta get the produce indoors before the fields wash out. Can you help? You and his family strip the fields of vegetables. When the rain hits, you're all safe inside. And you've got some coins in your pocket. Okay, well now I feel bad about stressing about money so much.
A few wanderers like you are looking for a place to camp.
We heard there's a Leatherman cave nearby.
They tell you. They describe a locally famous vagrant who hiked this area for almost 30 years.
He's dead now, but his caves are the best place to camp at any town.
Where is it?
You and the other wanderers find the cave easily, because someone's lit a fire there. As you approach, you see a silhouette bend over the flames with an odd, creaking sound, like a door swinging in the wind.
Who's there?
His coat is crudely stitched from leather plates that squeak against each other.
The Leatherman,
one of the others whispers.
A ghost.
The Leatherman must have heard. but he just stares. His face is corpse still.
Of course he isn't a ghost.
He's eating, you say, and point out his can of beans. Je ne suis pas un fantôme, the Leatherman says, and adds, Idiot. Oh, bursts your companion. Canadien? Soon, he and the Leatherman are deep in conversation, and your group has a safe place to rest.
Oh, yeah. I do want adventure stories to tell Quinn, but we already talked about how we want to have true stories, right?
Outside the small thicket of apple trees, the phrase, "tended to by John Chapman," is carved into a fence post. Nearby, a hound lies on its side, perfectly still. Flies buzz around its ears. But a grizzled man pauses at his digging to shoo them off.
Oh no. Help him dig.
There's an extra shovel. With it, the two of you make short work of the grave. He tells you about his beliefs, why he's raising apple orchards in the middle of the country. It's a sin to graft, he tells you. Hurts the tree. Eventually, the hole is deep enough.
Bear witness.
He stoops to the ground and lowers the pup into the earth. Tears flow freely. I'll see him again in heaven, he tells you. Our souls are bound by love. He wipes his eyes. I don't think I can bear to stay here, though. Maybe I'll set out again.
We'll catch you, Harley. Thank you so much for being here. We're gonna wrap it up in a little bit. I'm gonna try and see if I can get to Quinn before the end of the stream, but yeah, sleep tight and we'll catch you. Because Quinn is in an entirely different location than we are. Good. Oh, nice. Foxy, you called it earlier. It's Buffalo. I didn't even realize.
By nightfall, the hospitality of this sleepy hamlet, combined with their superstitious tales, has both overstuffed your stomach and filled you with a hollow dread. Folks say these woods are full of apparitions, witches, and worse. You curse yourself for getting on the road so late.
Walk
in
on.
the moonlight, every valley and hollow at the feet of the Tappan Zee seems like a stolen shred of the abyss itself. Fireside tales seem less fanciful, and every cackling crow and moaning whippoorwill seems like a demon perched on the shivering, spindly trees.
Listen.
But something cuts through the noise. The muffled sound of hooves galloping on the cold, muddy road. When he finally slows his horse alongside you, it's as though he had just appeared out of the mist.
Look at him.
He's astride a gigantic black courser. And though his boots are muddy and ragged, he wears an immaculate coat with great, shining buttons. From his saddle hangs an antiquated flintlock and a cavalry saber. In the darkness, You can hardly see above his towering shoulders.
Every historical fiction piece that talks about, military uniforms always brings up their shining buttons.
His voice is a rumbling croak, deep, but as though his throat is filled with thorns. Have you happened upon a cannonball around here? You can tell English isn't his first language. German is. His hand, so pale it's almost blue in the moonlight, grips the reins in a fist.
Sorry, I haven't. Or run the hell away. Sorry, we haven't.
You mumble an apology and watch as he silently rides away, back into the mist. He's cloaked in black, you notice from behind, but the blood running down over his shoulders glints crimson in the moonlight.
We move on. It's the Headless Horseman myth.
His clothes are expensive, but unkempt. A tailored jacket stretched and warped out of its best fit by long days on the road.
Yeah.
His thinning frame weighs down the boxcar next to yours. You got a light, friend? You offer a match, which bends and nearly snaps as he scratches it against the pitted iron edge of the boxcar. Thanks, he mumbles, perching one last cigarette on his lip.
So where are you going?
Don't rightly know where I'm going. You notice how deeply wrinkled his clothes are. It's as though a huge hand plucked him from a high society party and crumpled him up like a sheet of paper. Don't rightly know how I got going either.
Why?
They built a railway just past Missy Hudson's estate. Damned racket ruined our soiree. Might have been a few bottles of Armagnac too many when I walked down the tracks to tell them to keep it quiet. He drags on the cigarette, but you never see him exhale.
The last bottle of Armagnac. You wait in this soup line for over an hour. It's barely crawling along. You round the corner of the building and see, far away, a lone pair of nurses struggling to ladle out soup to hundreds. Gonna be waiting here a while longer, sighs the mother in line beside you. Seems like it. You and her get talking. After a while, the topic drifts into a strange place, and she starts telling you about the shootout between the female bootleggers and the cops. You recognize it as the story about the woman arrested for bootlegging, but way more outrageous than your version. I know that story. You tell her your version. That's not as exciting, she says diplomatically. I mean, it sure sounds realer than what I heard, but I think Toby likes mine best. She bounces her child encouragingly on her hip, but Toby's too hungry to smile. And this is gonna be our last story battle for the evening, friends. Quinn.
Hey, traveler. Come to join my fire again?
We still in Maine? No, we're in New York. As Foxy called earlier, we're in Buffalo.
Well, I guess I know you well enough to let you set yourself down for a spell. You remember Cass and Flip? You want to hear more about my travels? Well, sure, why not? Nothing better than trading stories around the fire, and I got stories. I'm in the mood for something real funny-like.
Funny? Kid, you think I got a funny story? Maybe the story about the two brothers who mistook them for each other.
I'll remember that one. A couple good jokes can get you out of a fix sometimes.
Hell yeah.
Well, I don't know a whole lot about the past, but they say there's an Injun grave around these parts. Say it's haunted.
Oh, Quinn, I need you to... Oh, boy. We're in the wrong stream if you want funny. JR! We're actually about to end with this being the last story segment, but it is good to see you,
I
my
used to
friend.
love hearing stories of cowboys and Injuns fighting it up. Would swap tales with the youngins. But, well, I suppose if someone shot me, I'd be pretty vengeful too.
It's true.
You got any happy stories?
Do we have a happy story? Nope, that's literally about his... Happy stories, yeah? Of course. Oh, maybe the one where we were hanging out with the bridge builders and, like, they were talking about how they can fly? I don't know. We got despair, not happy, yeah. I don't know. Massive thunderstorm. Happy stories. Seagulls keep coming home, maybe is a happy story? Yeah, let's try the seagulls. I got nothing else. Quinn, listen.
Sometimes I need a tale like that just to remind me it's not all depressed out there.
Quinn loves seagulls. Quinn's a big seagull fan.
My family. There ain't no way I'm gonna start jaw flapping about those bastards. Judases, the lot of them. Enough said. I want a story that scares me. Now I'm older, almost nobody can do it. Give me your best shot.
Oh, you know we gotta give him. You know we gotta give him the Headless Horseman story. Bam! You want a scary story, kid?
Wow, that's the stuff, stranger. Spooky campfire tales are my favorite.
Oh, Quinn, I've got 1,000 stories that are horrible.
Traps and such like. Well, one time in Fort Worth, a feller tried to take Cass and Flip away.
No.
Said a kid couldn't look out for him proper like. That they were fat in Fort Worth and they were going to the pound so that he could find him a good home.
I kind of get it.
Well, before I could much argue, Flip
Hell yeah.
busybody, and Cass and I joined in shortly. I don't think I ever seen a fella so surprised.
I love that Quinn has a knife and chose to bit the man trying to take his dogs.
Guess I ain't going back to Fort Worth no more.
Doesn't sound like it, Quinn.
You got any happy stories?
No, Quinn, why do you think what? Happy stories? Quinn, come on! Oh, the Leatherman Cave could be funny. Yeah, it has to be the Leatherman Cave. That's the best we got.
That was a chuckle to be sure. But do you know anything more lively?
Quinn, you...
Trust. Well, I figure tramps are apt to trust each other, to a point. Sure, there are backbiters out there, but it's the folks who act respectable, the so-called upstanding ones that I keep an eye on.
That's a good point, Quinn.
Hey, tell me a funny story. You seem like you still got a sense of humor.
Quinn, I don't have a funny story. Yeah, we just barely got Nightbot working. Nightbot doesn't recognize commands in the middle of messages and whatnot, so there's some odds and ends that are a little frustrating. So, Quinn, we gotta go. Quinn, I gotta leave, bud. Are you sure you want to leave? We gotta leave. I'm not wasting any more stories.
Oh, heck. The night's over already. I sure enjoyed talking to you, but I gotta get on. I think I'll see what's happening up the road this way.
So Quinn's going to Michigan.
The tramping life suits me just fine. Every day is a venture. With things being so depressed, folks walk around like it's the end of everything good. But it ain't. Plenty nice things to see if you know where to look.
Oh, Quinn. Quinn Chapter 2 now available. Fantastic. Well... cannot just walk out into the ocean. But what I can do is I can say thank you guys all so much for coming and for hanging out while we were doing the little stream today. Wednesdays are always a little bit more of an experimental day, a little bit more of a day where we figure out what we're doing, especially when we're streaming on YouTube. YouTube is, you know, traditionally one of our worst days. If I had Final Fantasy 16 set up, I would absolutely have played it, but thanks for hanging out with our very cute game of Where the Water Tastes Like Wine. I both really love that title, as well as, you know, just like really enjoy that sort of like folksy slice of Americana and all of that jazz. But yeah, it was a cute game. Hell yeah. They had us in the first half, me reading notification. 1NFK, go back and check the first half of the stream. There's Honkai Star Rail. How dare you? How dare you show up now? You know what? In recompense, hit the subscribe button. Click the bell icon. Tell your friends about the channel. No, bits aside, I gotta get better at doing an outro for those things. He wants me to unsubscribe. That's what I'm saying, 1NFK. Get out of here. No. Thank you guys so much. Tomorrow we pick it back up with Final Fantasy 14 on Twitch, so we will be there. You know the score. We're gonna be playing 14, as I just said. We'll probably be doing more MSQ. I don't think we'll be doing any optional side contents still, but if we do, you guys will be the determining factor in it, so same. No, come on, JR. But yeah, raids, excuse you. We might do some raids, but we gotta get caught up on the MSQ! FanFest is coming! Come on. Yeah, I know, the normal raids that I haven't done. Is that the Pandemonium ones? The MSQ, though! Final MSQ day until 6.5 comes out. We gotta knock out MSQ. You've subscribed, liked, and hit the bell icon. Where's your prize? Austin, here is your prize. Let me spin up a poem for you. Right now, I'm definitely mentally and emotionally equipped for this challenge. Here you go. Oh, did you do any Sildon Subterranean? I have not. So we will, I definitely want to do more variant dungeon and all of that jazz. Okay. Austin, here's your prize. Was just curious, so you might sneak in for it. Oh yeah, heck. If I do the variant dungeon stuff, I'll definitely make a big announcement about it. Here's your prize, Austin. Get ready for the poem. Get ready for your subscriber poem. It's coming. Get ready. It's right on the tip of my tongue. The city of Boston looks better in spring. Where birds coo and babies sing. But my friend Austin, cream of the crop, is a subscriber and a man who knows how to trot. All right, good night, everybody. Bye. Goodbye. Good night.